What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to part... Oh, I forgot to hit the highlight marker. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Welcome back to part 5 of Forza Motorsport. 38% of the way through the game. I would imagine... Oh, I went too far back. I would imagine that progress is going to be slower now, though. Oh, we got to... Piston bore. Forza 1. Mid-game. No, that's the next one. Holy Thanks, Kevin.
Daft Punk is playing at my house.
You didn't even do it right. It's playing at my house. My house. I'll show you the ropes, kid. I am fucking chilly. A-Class Championship. Ford GT. Ooh. Oh, we get the Ferrari 3.5. Oh. That's scrumptious. I have lots of money. Should I buy a car? I'm going to try the R34. Oh, dear. You might be in trouble. But yeah, I'm going to the flea market tomorrow. We'll see what we can get. I haven't updated my games list in a long time, so tonight my plan... Ooh. That might be a banger second channel stream. Maybe. Maybe. That might be a really good idea for tonight. Like 2 a.m. I went and looked through my collection yesterday and was looking for games and collections I was missing, and that's the only one that I saw. It's the was it Mazda Typhoon Lagoon? I don't even remember the original quote. Oh, yes, I forgot. I dared play this game on an Xbox 360. Yeah, also my shelves are like in desperate need of being a dusting, so it would be getting 2 birds stoned at once. I think I did this last time I went through my games list. For those, if you hit ! games, I think that's all the physical games that I have. It's all in one dock, and it's pretty messy, so I want to, make a tab for every console that I own. So it's not, so much information on one page. We may have to rethink. This is a bone stock R34. I can't believe we're holding off the 4GT. Oh, well, the AI is good here. I was like, I can't believe we're holding off the 4GT. The audio cut out, and I could not hear the engine, and I did not downshift. I don't think that would have helped, but... yeah, I'm gonna take a peruse. We have lots of money, so why not, spend it on stuff? I'm craving something Italian. Class? Let's see what's in A-Class. Got that. Ooh. We could fight spaghetti with spaghetti if we really wanted to. Also, this is A3. Maybe they're upgraded. I don't know. I was like, I officially do not understand how Forza does its class system. Oh! We're going to get the 355 challenge. So I don't know if I want to own both of them, but I kind of do. This is one of my favorite cars ever made. Oh, it's a Mines Lancer. Interesting. Ooh, the Testarossa might be a good idea. I don't know if it's going to be a good idea, but it's a good idea. That Lancer's mine. Oh, I get it! I was like, hey, wait a goddamn minute. Oh, yeah, right. It's the mines. I'm not intelligent. So yeah, I think I'm gonna turn the audio down just a skosh, like just a little bit. That's better. So, if you guys have games, because I play all my games on physical hardware. I don't have to. I just choose to. That you've never seen me play through and are not sure that if I own it or not, especially if they're racing games, throw them out to me. Because if it seems like a good idea and I don't think I own it, I'm going to put it on my list. Not to say that I'm going to buy it tomorrow. It kind of just depends on what's there. But, turboprop racing. Okay, so anything but that. I've actually never heard of that game before. I think I have PGR 3 and 4. It's a boat game? Oh, shit. Hydro Thunder. You clever shrew. World Driver Championship? I'm pretty sure I have it. It's not... Is it the GGTC game, Saturn? Or is it the, like, Gran Turismo, but it isn't at all? Not on the list? I think I bought it at the Streamathon last year on eBay. It's the... Yeah. I bought it. I bought it last year on eBay. Again, I might double check tonight, but I'm fairly sure I own that now. I think a lot of the pickups I got during the Streamathon, I keep saying last year, but it's like a year and a half ago now. A lot of the pickups I got on the Streamathon, I don't think I ever added to my dock. So F1 World, oh, I definitely don't own that at all. I don't think it's that bad. And it also strikes me as something they will have, like, on Giga sale tomorrow, because it looks like it's shit game. Like, realistically, without seeing gameplay and just seeing the cart, would you assume an F1 game on the 64 would be anything other than terrible? So, I get the logic there, but I've heard from many a source that it's actually a pretty decent game. Chad, I'm kind of feeling vipery. Actually, I have another idea. Why don't we get a B-class car and give it some juice? I usually like to buy... I usually like to buy cars that are pretty close to what the AI run, but, like, taking a slower car in Forza and tuning it up is, like, the fun, right? Yeah, like, it's just... But like, am I right, Saturn? Like, am I not wrong? Like, you didn't know a damn thing about it, and you were walking by N64 games, saw an F1 game, and didn't know, wouldn't you be like, this thing sucks? Like, it just seems way too early and not the console I would want an F1 game on. You'd figure it would be, like, 97 and stuff for the PS1. Like, I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. I get it. But, like, I've walked by that game 100 times going, what a piece of garbage. Pole Position 64. Yeah, there's definitely a couple games that I'm thinking about. If they're cheap, I'll buy them. I'm not limiting myself to racing games only tomorrow. I'm like, try the NSX. I was also thinking the NSX. It might be too easy, but not a horrible idea. You haven't driven one yet, right? Oh, we'll do the OG. Does it come in that cool orange? No! Does this come in the cool orange? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, I got my models wrong. I think it's an NA, right? Like the NA NSX came in that like burnt tangerine, but it's pretty neat. I have F198, which apparently is the worst one. Oh, there's a couple F1 games for the PS2, like the EA Sports ones that I kind of want. I don't think they're any good, but I remember playing them, so that's like enough for me to want them, if that makes sense. My my physical collection is all, I've said this a lot of times, but games that I either played as a kid, owned as a kid, or always wanted and never got to. Yeah, I watched a couple videos on, like, the best and worst. Look at Backyard Special in this game. NSX Burn-Up. Dude, this game's cool. No, I think F1 2002. Like, they were more the ones that I remember. I don't remember the exact year, but I think it was 02. I looked at some gameplay the other night. Good. Oh, actually, this isn't terrible, but I wouldn't say it's good. But I don't even think it's a good game. It's just like I remember playing it a lot as a kid. But yeah, I have like no F1 games at all. I think I have all the NASCAR heats for the PS2. Like that whole original run, I have all of them. I have all of the Thunder games now, I think. And I'm not super huge in, no offense to the NASCAR people, I'm not super huge into NASCAR, which I just think is funny that I own like all the EA Sports NASCAR games. So again, I'm not like pounding the pavement going, oh my god, I need a copy of whatever, but if I see one tomorrow, I'm gonna snipe it. Yeah, Championship Edition's one I'm actively looking for. And I'm sure they have it too. Shift 2 also I have on PC, but I would like a physical copy. Because I think it'll be like $10. I'm thinking I'm gonna get like $60 for my 3DS probably. I've seen one that they just put on sale for 120, so I think I'll get like at least 60. And I think they give you a better deal if you don't take cash, you just want store credit. Which is my plan. That is what I'm gonna do. I will gladly take less physical money because I'm just gonna spend it all there anyway. You know what's crazy, Steam King? I might be thinking of NASCAR Thunder. Or not, I'm stupid. NASCAR, Rumble. Alright, we're in, like, Ferrari hunting territory now, I think. I gotta put a body kit on this car. It sits too high. I usually like don't particularly care in playthroughs what my cars look like because I'm only going to use them once or twice. You know, that's the idea. Is you want to like try new cars and whatever. But good Christ, this thing looks like a monster truck. Had the best soundtrack. They were all pretty good. I think the first one was just like Sweet Home Alabama on loop, but other than that, they were all pretty good. I've said before that I think I'm going to do some sort of playthrough on 04 because that's the one that I played as a kid. I have that. I have it for 360. Stuntman's like one of the first games I plan on playing once I'm free from the shackles of the list, so. Ooh. This fucked up. They never did this again, dude. This is so cool. I don't particularly like these taillights, but it's neat that they even did this for some cars. Again, I think that was a game I just bought and then never put on the list. Yeah, that's all good. There's going to be a lot of... I thought that list was a lot more accurate than it is, because it's the second game that you've mentioned that I own. But I saw it the other night. Like, I know it's there. Oh, hold on. Because it's Forza 1. The garage. You make the list? Yeah, I just, like, would buy games in bulk and then go, I'll add this to this list later, and then never did. What? Fuck. You have low, high, slow, fast, and then front. Like, I hope that's what I wanted to do. The intelligent thing would be to make 2 setups, save them, and then load them both and see which one handles better, but that's not what I did. Roller Coaster Tycoon Xbox person? I'm not too surprised. Oh, I guess like, oh, Sega whatever online, right? Because I thought that was an online-only game. Or is that not Xbox 360 compatible? Because I'm not buying an Xbox tomorrow. Well, I might, but I'm not buying an OG Xbox tomorrow. The Corvette outqualified me. Okay. Chat, the brake bias did indeed get moved more towards the front. Which is the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. I hate this game. I don't. But first game syndrome. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. So basically we have racing brakes that we kind of can't use. Okay. Alright. I see we're in the Formula 1. I didn't know the FIA sanctioned this race. Suboptimal. It would make sense, right? Because you would assume the percentage number tank would be front bias. But it says front on the left, so the gamer in me goes to move it away from that. Every other Forza game had front, rear, and then you just move it to one side or the other. There was no percentage, I don't think. And there was still front and rear. Yeah, the brake bias in this game is so front heavy, even if it says it isn't. Which I guess if you're using ABS, you'll never notice, but I am not using ABS, so. Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Let's try 40. Is there anything else I can change here? Not that it didn't matter too much, but let's do a little bit of that. Yeah, I want more rear bias, 100%. Not 100% bias. You know what I mean. Oh, this car also works for this one, too. That's hilarious. I'm going to put Test Drive Le Mans on the list. I have V-Rally on the PS1. I'm sure it's not the same game, but... Test Drive Le Mans is a game that people have mentioned more than once. I'll probably not be looking for it on the Dreamcast, but it's too niche of a console to be, like, have a sale tomorrow, but you never know. Cola water. Explain? Carbonated water that... Interesting. Interesting. I know of Liquid Death. Oh my god, the car stops and turns now. Hallelujah. Yeah, we'll see. I can't see myself getting any Dreamcast stuff tomorrow unless it's, like, super, super discounted. the idea of the sidewalk sale is that they buy collections, right? So they'll get a lot of dupes, and they're basically selling all of their dupes. And, like, not as popular stuff. Like, consoles, they're putting in bundles and selling them at discounts. No, you're good. Like, all the Dreamcast stuff, I think, will be in... Oh, please stop. Please be in the store. We'll probably be in the store. Everything outside will probably be, like, PS2, Xbox 360. I've seen some wicked stuff out there, but... before, like collector's editions and whatnot, but oh God. I just saw a wall. It was like, what the? Oh. What did he eat? What did he eat? What did he eat? What did he eat? Thanks, Ryan. Your bumhole. Wrong. I ate Pop-Tarts. F4. I've got 3 and 4 collectors. And Horizon 1 and 2, I think. What flavor? S'mores. I bought strawberry milkshake ones and put them in the freezer because I heard that was good, and I can attest that it is a nice little treat. So I now have the s'mores ones in the freezer, and I will see if those are any good. This Ferrari is fast as shit. It's got a huge chili. It's all Blue Jay burger. You have some more. I just opened the box. I've got 3 more. They're in the freezer. They're not cold yet. But if you don't care that, you can raw dog it. I love that the audio just doesn't work on this track. If you see me pause and unpause, I'm just trying to fix like an audio glitch. This is technically emulating, and it's not amazing. The cars look pretty like natural and widescreen though. So I wonder if there was like a native widescreen mode or support in the OG game. Because like the textures on the track, like all the menus look stupid, but all the textures on the track and stuff and the cars all look fine. Even the text like car behind, car best all looks normal. Yeah, it's a pleasant surprise. Like, the menus are definitely not meant to be that wide, but the on-track stuff is fine. Because I'm playing on the 360, right? It's not like you really get a choice. The only big thing that I need tomorrow, and the thing I'm going to be looking at the most for, actually, I need a PS3 controller. So I'm pretty sure the one that I had got stick drift. And as a joke, I just, like, threw it across the room as hard as I could. Because it was already, like, not functioning properly in my mind. And now it's actually broken. Like, there's chips and, like, a chunk missing. So I need a PS3 controller tomorrow. That is a must. But I'm going to look out for PS3 games, honestly. Usually, and I'm going to stick to this, like, if I buy a game that came out that generation, I try to preference the 360 version. Just achievements and, you know. But I have a PS3 sitting right there. I'm looking right at it. Well, I'm not. I'm looking at the screen, but it's like right in the middle of my entertainment system. And my PS3 collection's lacking. So, like I said, maybe tonight I'll go through my game list and like clean off my my shelves. I'll have to bust out ye old desk webcam for that. That'll be an Aeroteq _ stream, I think. Or maybe we'll just do it here. I don't know. We'll see. See how this goes. See what I want for dinner. I'm scared. I'm going alone. I'm not bringing anybody tomorrow. I might meet Will there. He said he's going to be there like maybe at 11:30, but I'm getting up at like 8. It opens at 9, and they said get there around 8:30, which tells me leave at 8. Congration! Thank! I got to do that like 12 more times, or however many more times. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, no, they break and turn forward. We're fine. Ryan, I have a question for you, actually. It's the same question I asked chat before you got here, but you are also a prolific physical media collector. I am going to the flea market tomorrow. They are doing a sidewalk sale. I'm making a list of things that I would like. Is there anything that you've never seen me play through before that jumps out that I might not already own? Apparently the list I have is like very inaccurate, but I'm good, Wembley. I'm tired, but I'll be fine. I say that. This might be like a 12-hour stream. I'm not going to be playing Forza for 12 hours, good lord, but... Yeah, they just break in the corner. It's pretty good. My... MX for the ATV? I do. I think I have all of them. I'm not sure. That series I've not bought a game for in a while, so if you exclamation mark games, that should be accurate. I think I have Unleashed, Untamed. I've got MX or ATV 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's not like super duper accurate, but it's pretty close. I'd say it's like it's 80% of the way there. So I think tonight, what I might do, I kind of want to, is I'm going to stay awake. I'm not going to go to bed. So tomorrow's stream might start at like 7 or 8 o'clock instead of 6. I'm going to go to the flea market, make my purchases. Oh, I'm stupid. Tonight, I'm going to go through my list of games and see what I have and what I don't. And then, oh my goodness. And then my list will be accurate. So I did some purchasing during the streamathon, and I don't think I think at one point I stopped adding games to the list. I don't think I'm gonna be able to buy everything I want tomorrow, but I'm gonna just like go in there with a couple titles in mind, and whatever we get's whatever we get. I think I'm gonna spend like $100. We'll see. That's on top of whatever they give me for store credit for the 3DS. Which I have to make sure it works tonight and make sure I have all the games in their cases and... Dude, Spaghetti Car is fast as shit. It shouldn't be. It's an 82. Well, you know... there should be a legend on the bottom right. I think it's down to game condition.
Boobies.
What?
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Holy shit.
Boobies. Boobies.
Bro.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Oh, they're in a Discord. Oh my god, they're in Discord together.
Boobies.
Okay.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Like 8 of them all at once. I was like, what the... How?
Boobies.
I love when that happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I was looking at Booba Clock. No.
Boobies.
Cool.
Boobies.
I see. They were watching a race or something earlier. There's a couple people in voice chat and Discord, and I recognize like, yeah, there they are. Sorry for the delay. How dare you? It was a monumentous Booba Clock. I don't know what you mean. Super Cheese this weekend? Yeah. I don't know what they were watching. It was probably F1 earlier, but I don't know what they're doing now. I have opinions about the Miami race. I keep in mind all I did was watch the highlights, so maybe I didn't get it, but I have opinions.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
Mitch, I don't think there's a way to queue them, but even then, I think it's funnier when like 6 of them all come in at once, so. Yeah, you're watching like The Crew or something, right? Well, we all do. I hate the fact they didn't pick Ocean. Oh, okay. I'd like, what the hell are you talking about? Scenic route for the race. Instead, they put some fake yachts and some fake water. Some generic track at a gambling casino. Well, technically, it's at a stadium. It's just sponsored by Hard Rock. But like the actual track is not what I had opinions on. To be fair, it was. I saw the reception to the sprint race was really positive, but that is not how I felt about it. I mean, like to be fair, I'm a very casual F1 fan. I don't particularly care. You know, I'm more excited for FD Atlanta next week, and they changed up the layout a little bit than I am for F1 tomorrow. It's not even that, Wembley. It's all the stuff that people were like, fuck yeah, that was awesome, all felt like dumb and like people tripping over themselves. Like another pole sitter gets sent wide in turn 1. Yippee. Ryan, you know what? You know what? I actually don't hate the occasional sprint idea. I think it'd be dope if they did occasional endurance races. Not super duper long, but like maybe double what they do now. Like so tire strategy really gets involved. Not like, hey, we have 2 sets. It's a one-stop shocker. It's pretty lit. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine, dude. I think if you're going to be there in person, it's going to be sweet. But like I said, in the highlights, it looked very like, okay. And then in the comments, people were like, fuck yeah, best race of the year. Just because it was wet doesn't mean it was good. They sent them out there in torrential downpour. Charles crashed. They went, oh, maybe that was a bad idea. And Charles was like, can I race again? And they went, no. 4 people got penalties at the end of the race. I don't know what the fuck for. Speeding under yellow? Okay. Alright, so other than like a couple sequels to the thing you already have, I didn't see MX3 ATV Unleashed. You have MX Unleashed and Untamed. Ew, Excite Truck. Good call. I'm sure I have MX versus ATV Unleashed, because that's like the game in that franchise to me. Logo because of the massive traffic for 1 to 3 days, which is the same as a sporting event. See, like, the traffic I don't get, because you live... It's not like you're in, like, the sticks, right? You're in Miami. You're in a major American city. Traffic is, like, something you accepted when you moved there. I have one, Alex. I have Apocalypse. I think I have all the mainline ones. Arctic Rush, I think, is the only one that I'm missing. Actually, good call. Good call. Except for Rage Racer. Yeah, by sheer accident. I looked last night and I went, wow, I have a lot of Ridge Racer games for somebody who's like not super into Ridge Racer. What's up, Tab? There's I forget the name of the YouTuber, but he did like an edit to the existing track, and it seemed really cool. I wish I remembered the guy's name. It came across somebody I recommended the other day, and I was like, oh, that's neat. Yeah, it's like 2041 or something ridiculous. Really like the Miami as a circuit because it's the balls to not just throw a token sweeper in there and have a ton of dramatically different types of corners. It's joy to watch an onboard from that place. The elimination sizes around it. Should not be hosting 3 races. I think having a fixed circuit and a street circuit is acceptable, but having 2 street circuits isn't. I think it'd be cool if they like went to the Vegas, like they rotated between Vegas and Miami. By the way, Arrow, new here, man. I don't know how the hell I ended up following. Sorry. Like these throwback games, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate it, man. I've been doing a little bit more sim racing lately with WRC and iRacing. I'm really starting to get the iRacing bug again, for better or worse. Oh yeah, all the 9 people I protested this week all got clipped in some way, shape, or form. They don't tell you what they do, they just tell you they did something, so... Except for that one guy that intent wrecked the green Porsche that pulled out in front of a car, got hit, and then blamed the car that hit him. That they requested more information on, so I keep forgetting to resubmit that protest, but at the same time, it didn't involve me, so who cares? But I'm always going to be playing retro games. I do want to play some more modern stuff soon. Like TXR 2025 has just been side-eyeing me since it released. Ryan was streaming it the other day, and I actually had to stop watching because I was getting really into it. And I was like, wait, no, I want to play this. I'm waiting for the full game to release, which in the information on Steam, it should be soon. But there is no, I don't think, any confirmed date yet. Oh, boy. Yet. It's no, you know what? It's no Sochi. You know? It's not like Sochi or, fuck. Not... Where'd they race before in Spain that sucked? Valencia? I'm also, like, of the opinion that maybe it's not a good racetrack for spectators, like, internationally or on TV, but if it's a vibe in real life, I think if the track is a bit mid, that's not the end of the world. And Miami's definitely up there. Vegas is also right there. Like, obviously the ticket prices and shit suck, but, like, the idea of having a racetrack on the strip is awesome. That's so cool. Is it a shit track? Not really relevant. Like, you know, like Monaco, right? But, like, everyone knows the Monaco race is going to be boring as fuck, but it's at Monaco. It's like, it's not the idea. But I think the middle ground is if you're going to 2 permanent circuits in the same. Well, I say that they go to Monza and Imola. So I think it'd be cool if they rotated Vegas and Miami. It gives the local infrastructure an extra year to kind of like recover and deal with it. And it just adds a little variety. Like, honestly, like, I know they want to do a race in New York. Like, if they just had COTA be a constant and then moved around in the U.S. which street circuit they went to, I think they'd be super hype. New York sounds terrible. Again, it would be just like, thank you for the
Constant of the Americas.
sub, Michelle. Appreciate it. It'd be like Vegas. Like, is the track going to be amazing? Probably not, but it's proposed to be like, have the skyline or Times Square or whatever. Whether that happens or not, I think it's actually going to end up being in New Jersey. Ugh. But it'll never happen, but IndyCar and F1 on the same weekend would be sweet. That'd be so cool. San Marino Grand Prix name again. What is it? Because it's not the Grand Prix of Italy 2, as they don't do that. That Madrid track? We'll have to see it for ourselves, I think. Porsche Unleashed is actually fucking huge, Ryan. Thank you. Thank you so much for that.
Fading and fucking full-grown Aussie. This is what
I wanted Porsche Unleashed for years, and I just never bothered. I keep
fucking VB
not thinking I have it.
At 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
Oh, it's Emilia-Romagna. Okay, yeah, because I think that's the province it's in, right? I'm not Italian. I don't know. Nostalgia game. I've never played it once ever. No demos, no like 5 minutes at a friend's house, never. So I really want to scoop it. I think it's the only PS1 Need for Speed game I'm missing. You played Juiced? Unfortunately, I have played Juiced. Juiced 2. I did a full playthrough of it. You can watch all my playthroughs on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/aeroteq. That's right, youtube.com/aeroteq. And I 100% games. I try to. I forgot, or I didn't know that you didn't need to win every race in Juice 2 to get 100%. So a game that should have taken 30 hours, 40 hours, took like 100. And it was the worst. It wasn't even bad. It was just fucking boring. It was so boring. Yeah, oops. There was no information online on, like, what a 100% was. So I'm like, cool, I'll just win every race. Little did I know, like, you get locked out of some races. I might be missing Need for Speed 2, Ryan. I have to double check. But I looked last night, and I'm pretty sure, or the other night, and I'm pretty sure it's there. Again, that list is not perfect. But I've never played Juiced 1, and apparently, like, that's the better one? But from what I understand, from what I've been told, Juiced 1 and 2 are both good, but for, like, vastly different reasons. Like, the handling is better in Juiced 2, but everything else sucks. But Juiced 1's handling is really wonky, but the rest of it's better. There's a corner there. Yeah, I definitely have NFS 3. I got it with that combo pack that came with Sledstorm and NASCAR Rumble. And I'm pretty sure I have NFS 2. Because I have the original. I have the OG, but I don't know if I have 2. But I'll have to check. That's a really good call, because they'll probably have Porsche Unleashed. And I've never played it, and I would like to. Going into this like brave new world of I get to pick whatever Let's Plays I want now, instead of going off the list of games I've already done that I fuck didn't happen. If I reset before I hit the wall, you won't see it. Well, the AI like also charge into that corner too, which doesn't help. But yeah, I wanted to like do more PS1 Need for Speeds. I have really fond memories with high stakes. Really fond memories with high stakes. But it's also probably been, other than that one time me and you played it, Ryan, at least 15 years since I played it for more than 5 minutes. Yeah, see, they all just like bounce off the wall there.
Holy shit!
88, 88, 88,
What did he eat? I never got an answer. For those who can't see, Ryan just timed out Tank for 80 seconds. But I can have two conversations at once. I'm multi-talented. I don't know. Like, I like the idea of a street circuit. It just kind of has to work, right? Like, if the track kind of sucks, like the environment has to be fantastic. Like, maybe this is a hot take. I don't know. I don't think it is, but like having a race in Jeddah is not as wow as having a race in downtown Vegas or downtown Miami to me. Maybe that's just me being biased to North America, but like that doesn't rummage my testicles, right? So it's just a shit track. Like, same thing with Sochi. Like, whoop-de-doo. Like, Sochi, I'll say, in a video game, pretty good. Not bad. Sochi in real life, not great. Like, having a racetrack that's extremely accessible by a huge population, it's good for qualifying. It's fun to watch in qualifying. But like having a racetrack that's like right there, like that's so cool. The novelty does get old if half the tracks on the calendar are street circuits, and all are like, hey, this track kind of sucks, but it's in the middle of the city. Like, I get it, but well, Albert Park is the same thing as Montreal, in my opinion. It's like not really a street circuit, even if they tout it to be. Maybe that is just like shows you how well designed that track is, but yeah, like not getting political with Jeddah at all. I just don't like the track. It's just like it looks like a sperm. Like, it's cool. It's very fast. There's a lot of fast-flowing corners, but how long until someone biffs it into the wall and gets, like, hit at 180? We'll agree to disagree on that one, Mitch. Like, again, Circuit Gilles Villeneuve is also technically a street circuit because it's in, fuck, what's the name of the park that it's in? It's on, Montreal Island. And it's, like, right off the bridge off one of the biggest suburbs in Montreal. Which is Longueuil? I don't know if there's a second L there. I've been there. I don't remember. Yeah, like, I mean, like, it's totally removable. Like, there's no curbs there during the year, you know what I mean? Like, Long Beach is my litmus test for that. Like, no runoff, or very minimal runoff, or, like, just those straight shoot runoffs. Notre Dame? Maybe? There's the park has a name, though. Oh, it's just Olympic Park. I'm stupid. Albert Park slaps. I love Albert Park. I'm very glad that they're starting the season there again. Or, like, having it really early on the calendar. Be like a semi-permanent track, I don't think, in my mind, counts. I know technically it does, so I'm willing to be incorrect here, but that's fine. Yeah, it's on Ile Notre Dame, and then it's just in the Olympic Park. Really, really beautiful location, though. Like, that little island is right off of Montreal, like Montreal Island. It's accessible by, like, subway and public transit. Just across the bridge is, again, one of the biggest suburbs in Montreal. I wish it wasn't so goddamn expensive to go, man. I'd love to go to at least one Canadian GP in my lifetime. Baku? I like Baku. Baku's track is so unique, and it's good. Like, the big fuck-off straightaway, the, like, one-line, incredibly technical area under the arches. Like, it's got some positive camber corners, some negative camber corners. Like, it's still a street circuit. It has some, like, jank that comes with it, as an, another 90-degree corner. But, like, as far as street tracks go, it's pretty good, honestly. Goodbye. Ryan's having fun, and I will not take this from him. What's up, Cass? Not a fan of the hill part? I fucking love it, dude. Like where Charles stuffed it with the I am stupid thing. I love that part. In video games, at least, it's super fun. I know in real life it's one line and you can't pass, it's dangerous, but like, as long as that's not the whole track, I think that's fine. Mitch, I am begging you to break up your messages into parts. Daddy can only read so much without having to pause. They want to race in the eastern U.S. They should can Miami and go back to IMS. IMS is begging for a race, especially with that like little chicane thing at the end. But I would also argue that Indianapolis is the Midwest. It's not the East Coast. Tracks are increasing the urban and not the classy kind. There's a lot of natural scenery for visual variation, natural terrain challenge. The likes of Corto can serve the local car community for long after the F1 circuits leave. Tracks like Baku waste a ton of resources in their construction, cause the locals a lot of hassle, and then are just gone. I mean, that's just street circuits. There's pros and cons. You know, I don't think there's a perfect solution for that. And I mean, again, I'm of the camp that I understand why they're doing it. It's definitely going to get played out if they just keep throwing street circuits in. Like, granted, I'm not the biggest IndyCar fan. I don't dislike IndyCar at all. It just doesn't grab me, you know? But they go to so many street circuits, it just feels like it's a type for them. Like, it's a circuit type. Like, there's road courses, ovals, and street circuits. Like, that's what they do. Same thing with what? Like, V8 supercars, they go to a lot of street circuits. So it doesn't feel as special when they do it. And F1 right now, when they go to a street circuit, it's like, holy shit, this is kind of, you know? Like, you know, when they go to Chicago for NASCAR, you're like, wow, this is pretty fucking cool. Like, this, we don't see this very often. And F1, it's like starting to get to the point of where there's a racetrack right there, but we're going to choose to not use it. Again, if the setting fits, like Miami, Vegas, I get it. But if they're like, we're going to do a racetrack in a F1 street circuit in Minneapolis, I'm like, what are we doing? No offense to you Minnesota people, but like even here, like I'm not biased to locations. Like I don't know if there's like Toronto would be tiny. if they do the IndyCar layout. I wouldn't want to see it. I'd rather see them go back to CTMP, but somebody will die in Moss Corner. Matter of time. There's no way modern F1 doesn't explode. I'm tracking Ottawa. Fuck it. Just drive. It's just a drag strip. CTMP, Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, Mosport. Yeah, you just race to the Byward Market and back. That's all. Actually, that'd be sweet going under the tunnel where Rito Mall is. That'd be really cool. For stuff like Singapore, Mitch, it makes sense because of the weather, because of the heat. But that's interesting. Because, like, Vegas, right? They run it at night, and it's cold as fuck, right? But they have to disturb the least amount of traffic. I think is why they do it, why they run it so late, is so it doesn't bother traffic. That's still wild they run a F1 race at, like, 2 in the morning local time. That's still crazy to me. That's what I mean, though. Like, I'm going to stand by this, I think. Where I don't necessarily think street circuits are, like, a bad thing. They just have to be careful with how often they use them. Like, with Madrid coming in now, it's starting to get the novelty is starting to wear off. And in the U.S. specifically, I wouldn't be against them having their U.S. Grand Prix, and then the second round be rotating between a bunch of different street circuits in the U.S. Like, hypothetically, right? What if you had, like, 1 year it was Long Beach, 1 year it was back to Miami, maybe with some tweaks to the track, and then Vegas, and, like, they moved it around. Like, I think that'd be sweet. Spa? Is Spa being cut, or is that just a rumor? That will not go over well. I see why, because of Eau Rouge, but also put a track in Alaska. I'm sure all 4 people that can make it to that will enjoy it. So good with F1 cars. They'd have to... I don't think it's a grade 1 track, but, like, they run it in... there's a lot of tracks that they run in iRacing's, like... IGPT, which simulates the F1 calendar, but obviously they don't have all the tracks. So, like, they go to Sebring instead of Miami. I think they do go to Road America at some point. It looks cool as fuck. Bring back Caesar's Palace. Oops, all hairpins. Yeah, that's... Like, I think the idea of Spa, like, kind of aging... Like, the fact that Spa's going bi-yearly before Monaco is a crime, I think. Like, Spa that could actually support good racing and just they have it at a shitty time of year every year. Versus Monaco, the track that has not had a good F1 race in over a decade at this point. Yeah, okay. Again, hypothetically speaking, for Sebring, I think Sebring, it's a logistical thing because Sebring's kind of in the middle of nowhere. I know it could probably be done, but they have like special, what is it, steering boxes for Monaco. Why not have like special dampers for Sebring? Nah, Sebring, Silver, with a London race. Okay, yeah, I was like, they're never gonna not go to the UK. Man, I thought the Chicago track was going to suck, and then it didn't. On paper, I'm like, wow, this looks like shit, and then it just wasn't. Yeah. Like the F1, yeah. That should be out, I think, probably by the end of the year. The best time for boobs is all the time. There's a corner there. Is that a Viper? It is the Viper. Leave me alone. Cass? If I ever meet Cass in real life, I'm going to get her a watch that just has boob at the end every hand. Yeah, Lith, I think I'm the only one in this category streaming it properly, too, which is funny. I checked a bunch of different streams in this category, because there's two, and they're all the modern game. I'm like, you idiots, you're all dumb. I'm absolutely using that Ferrari here. They all have, like, 2 viewers, too. Like, not to sound disrespectful, but, like, I'm sure there's a point where, like, why does nobody watch my streams? Because you don't know how to categorize it properly, you doofus. Yas Marina with its updates has come into its own, I think. I think pre-update, no, but like the tweaks they've made have been really helpful. Oh yeah, I can do whatever I want as long as it's under horsepower, right? Me, Wembley, no. I don't watch too much racing. Basically, if the series doesn't put out highlight videos, I probably don't watch it. Other than Drift. And even then, like, I only watch FD. That's all I have time to watch. F1 and Fuji. It would be really cool if they rotated between Suzuka and Fuji. I like both, honestly. I think both are, like, cool enough. But Fuji might be, like, a DRS fest. I would like to see them go back just for the shits of it, though. Bernese Alps. Bomb it! I played Forza 4. There is so much shit that's just for free on YouTube now. It's crazy. Like, about goddamn time. Because you might as well make the couple grand on ad revenue, right? Like, let's take those, like, 100,000 views or so and actually make money off that instead of having people just pirate the race.
Boobies.
The last sector is like, there's so many like tracks that are fun for sports cars, but might not be good for like hyper high downforce stuff. Like the last sector at Fuji is really fun, but it's gonna be a one-line wait for the straight in a F1 car. I went too far back on the brake bias. I was in 4th gear, not 3rd. Oh, yeah, the chicane. The chicane's weird. I don't like the chicane very much. But I like the last sector. That's how. Yeah, it certainly is a 2005 modeled by eye and pictures racetrack. Yeah, if for F1, Ryan, no. Like, I still like it, but I get, like, yeah. It's one line. You can't really go side by side. If you do, you're getting forced off the track. Like, I get it. But in, like, slower cars, like GTs and stuff, that's different. You fool! That's like an F1 fan thing, is a lot of them shit on tracks that are actually good, just not in F1 cars. Like, this track sucks. Be like, why? Like, oh, there's no passing zones. And then you point to every mid-speed corner and be like, what do you mean? GT pilled I am. That's fair. Do you watch any of the big stuff, Ryan? Or are you more of like a regional? I know you watch like a lot of like Brit Car and like local stuff, which is cool. It's very pure motorsport. Yeah, the chicane headed into like the final go-kart complex is the only part of Fuji I really don't like. And I didn't realize how much I didn't like it until I started doing it in sim racing. What I need to do to modify my Fire Stick. Yeah, my mom has one that's jailbroken. She paid a dude to do it. I don't know how to do it. I just do it the old-fashioned way and go on Reddit and hope I find something. Cross-dressing prototypes is crazy. They still have, like, suspension travel and stuff, though. Yeah, Liz, some of the tracks in this one are definitely, or the model, track models are definitely their first attempt. I wish I could get into bike racing, dude. I just can't. Motocross, kind of. But even then, like, not enough to sit down and watch Supercross races. I would go to one. I would go in person. But well, that's fair. Like, even GTPs are not like are still sports cars. You know what I mean? Like, they're not Formula cars. You could still do things in GTPs you couldn't do in a Formula 1 car. Actually, watch Formula E. Formula E isn't as bad as people say, but also isn't great. Like, I think a lot of people like when you're like, why don't you like Formula E? If the first thing out of their mouth is no engine noise or electric, like, I kind of just don't value that opinion. Like, I mean, not to say that, like, oh, it's electric, it doesn't have the noise, I can't get into it. That's different, but like the hate that comes out of people's mouths. Like, Formula E is just electric touring car racing. All they do is just beat the shit out of each other for 20 minutes. Like, the problem Formula E has is energy management. There is no race. They all get in a line. Whoever's leading the line drives as fast as they can, and everybody behind them saves as much electricity as they can till the end of the race. Like, why they don't just give them unlimited power and go kill each other? Like, not actually, but maim each other. I don't know. I really do not know. Give them a battery that'll last a race and a half and say, have at it, boys. Like, that's what I want. Yeah, like the actual idea of an electric single-seater series on street tires, racing a lot of unique street courses with a lot of body contact sounds dope as fuck. Like, on the rare opportunity there is actually racing in Formula E, it's really fun to watch. But again, yeah, like what you guys said, it's just like, hey, I gotta save battery. It's fuel, like, it's a fuel mileage race every single race. I don't care if the cars are heavier. If they're heavier, they handle worse, that means the racing will be better. If they drive like pigs, they'll run into each other more. That is a very boiled down take, Mitch, before you start typing. I know you have hashtag opinions on Formula E. But yeah, the electricity part of it doesn't bother me. It's weird, but it doesn't bother me. Making batteries from the man named Lithium Fox. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought my mic died there. I didn't hear my voice again. I was like, that's bad. Yeah, if they're heavy and drive like shit, like, as long as it drives like shit for everybody, who cares? Oh, the cars will be bad. All right, so if the options are handles worse or no power, I'll take handles worse 9 times out of 10 as a spectator. Honestly, we didn't know what we had when the Jaguar, like, F-Pace series existed. I realized it was racing crossovers, but if you stop and, like, think about it for 10 seconds, doesn't that sound hilarious? Like, if you take out of your head, electric SUV racing, disgusting, and just remove that from your brain for, like, half a second. What do you mean there's 12 people or 20 people driving houses? Like, yeah, again, whatever they got to do to get rid of this energy thing, I'm on board. If it works, great. If not, they tried. Like, because I've subscribed to Formula E on YouTube, and I watch, like, the highlights and the, like, team radio stuff back. I could not sit through an FE race. Like, and now they're going to, like, more traditional racetracks and not just doing, like, goofy-ass street circuits. They're still doing goofy-ass street circuits. But let them race. You have some of, like, I get, like, some of the best open-wheel drivers in the world, and they can't do shit for 90% of the race. Racing a bit too. But that's video games, though. I wish touring cars were still prevalent in mainstream racing. You think they would be? I feel like cars that are more affordable and, like, more approachable would work in a modern motorsport environment. But maybe with how well top level sports cars doing right now, like WEC and IMSA, you never know. You never know. I never thought I'd see the day where sports cars would actually be, like, incredibly relevant, not just, like, a niche for people who are already into motorsports. Multiple paragraphs? Okay. Rally was more popular in general. Boy, do I have opinions. Rally's tough because, like, it's hard to watch. I think it's the same reason why drifting isn't super popular, because it's also tough to sit down and watch an entire event. Because there's, like, right, everyone's smoking whatever, and then nothing happens for 3 minutes. And then nothing happens for 10 minutes. You would think that, like, technology in broadcasting would have come along. Like, get a fucking drone to follow a rally car for 40 kilometers. That's what I want. I want to see the whole goddamn stage. Like, I think a lot of rallying's appeal to a broader market is getting spectators on board that aren't physically there. I think rallying's biggest draw was being there. But it's like, I have more fun watching the 2005 WRC season over and over and over again on YouTube than keeping up with modern rally. Granted, that's just because the Rally 1 class is a bit stupid, but I think that's still a result of nobody watches, so manufacturers don't see it as a marketing opportunity, and if there's no manufacturers, then nobody wants to watch it. And this Group B rally, you know what? Rally 1 cars aren't slow. Like, I know you see the power figures and the top speeds, but they get to that top speed in like 5 seconds. It's like Group B, just not like they can corner, and it's infinitely safer. Watch on your phone if you attend. To be fair, though, Lith, you're in, like, for a lot of these rallies, you're in a bush, like, 5 miles from cell service. Like, the idea of going to watch rally in real life is you're going to a party to drink a ton of beer and some race cars drive by every once in a while. Like, that's kind of the bit. It's like a music festival for motorsports fans. Like, if you've seen the Rally Legend videos, those are nuts. It's just a bunch of drunk Italian dudes going, Viva la Lati! And a fucking Fiat flies by every 5 minutes. Like, that's kind of what it is. There's Lancia. It doesn't feel right without the Italians. The turbo going crazy? Yeah. How do we fix rally? I think it's tough because, like, it's a hard sell on modern people, right? Because modern racing is really easy to understand. Like, even if you watch F1, you don't understand all the rules. Cars go around, guy in first wins. It's not hard. And then you start getting into, like, all the nuance and stuff after that. Rally has a lot of nuance just to get through the door. You know what, Cass? I don't know if I agree with you, but I think that's valid. I like Rally 1 cars. I think it's cool as shit, like, seeing what can be done at the top level. But I also don't think it's, like, if the trade-off is there's only 6 cars, I'm not about that. Like, I don't follow WRC as tightly as I should, because it's, at the top level, a joke. Like, at its top level, it's 3 cars, and there's no customer teams. So I'm watching the same 3 dudes. Like the gall of the commentators, right? They got to do their job, to be fair. But the gall of the commentators to be like, oh, he's having a good night. He's in 6th place. Out of 6? Like, no. What a good day. He's in P4. There's 6 cars. One of them exploded an hour ago. Like, that doesn't count. Put it back on TV. Give it to fucking Mav TV or something. This could be biased because I've been watching a ton of them. Do extended highlights. Give me an hour highlight of the entire rally with interviews, segments, deep dives, like... Broadcast it in BR chat. Who want to ERP watching the Hyundai rally team? Me. I do. But, like, I still watch. If you go to WRC's YouTube, they have a lot of late 90s, early 2000s rally videos that used to air on Speed TV that are about 50 minutes to an hour. And go all like, here's what happened last rally. Here's what happened in this rally. And then they have like interviews mixed in, either they're talking to drivers, co-drivers, team bosses. So you're getting a sense of like what's going on behind the scenes. And it's in like an hour. It's not all fucking day. It's a lot. What's up, Blair? It's like really easy to process. Like it's really a fun way to watch it. It's not 8 minutes, so it gives it room to breathe, right? And you can cover people that are in like 12th, right? You can cover WRC2 more. Like you could do more with it in that format. I think rallying, obviously live sports are better, but I think rallying would really benefit from like a 1 hour or 2 hour broadcast, like 2 or 3 weeks after the rally in prime time on a Sunday night. Again, I'm biased because I fucking love those videos, but I think like I remember my favorite part about Sundays, knowing I had to go to school on Monday and get the shit kicked out of me because I was a nerdy kid in high school, was WRC is going to be on TV Sunday night at 9 o'clock. After all the NASCAR stuff's over, like NASCAR, like the Dave Despain show and Wind Tunnel, WRC's on. Fuck yeah, boys. I like doing it. What, ERPing? I fucking knew it. It's the company you keep. And the more TV viewers you have, because again, I think it's a big ask for a network and a viewer. Hey, it's the rally, whatever this weekend. We're going to need 8 hours of TV time for 3 days. And we're only going to be on track for maybe 2 hours of that. And only showing 30 seconds of a car at one time. Like, with how spectacular rally is, they should be fucking killing it on social media, and they're not. What's up, dogs? It was actually because they had to. Ryan, I said this the other night. I think... That's scary. Thinking's scary. I'm gonna die! How's it looking? Mitch, I'm gonna have you know, if you don't split this up into small parts, I'm not gonna read it until I'm done what I'm doing. And if it rolls off the screen, I'm probably not gonna read it at all. So beware. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Cass. Like, hire one fucking Zoomer to put like do rally fan cams of the weekend. You literally have a genre of music that's coming out right now called Rally House. Guys! Guys! Get a fisheye, tape somebody's phone to the top of a Hyundai. Like Jesus. But on that topic, I think if you are into racing and Sebastian Loeb is not on a Mount Rushmore of the greatest racing drivers of all time, you're being obtuse. His story alone is probably really boring for drama purposes, but as a motorsport fan, it is the most unmitigated domination of any motorsport in the modern era, like since race drivers had helmets, you know what I mean, that weren't made out of leather. We have not seen any kind of like absolute total takeover of the sport before or since for that long. And even if we have, let's think of Mercedes and F1, eventually they fall off. Loeb just got bored and went to do something else. He's like, I race the rally car race. It's fun to me, but I keep winning. It's not fun anymore. I go do something else. No, Kimi fell off. Kimi fell off. Kimi fell off. I'm sorry. I love Kimi. I love Kimi a lot. He did not belong in that race car for the last 2 or 3 years he was there. Whether he had that dog in him or not is an argument, but he certainly wasn't showing it. I think it was, I forget who he turned into on the cooldown lap. I went, Kimi, it's time to park the car, man. Yeah, Loeb got bored, went and did touring cars, was still incredibly successful in that. Came back for one rally and spanked everybody again. Like, yeah, maybe he got bored, but he kept racing. Like, Loeb may have gotten bored, but still went out there and fucking won every weekend. And on multiple surfaces. Snow, tarmac, dirt. And he never had a teammate that could, like, contest with him. And it's not like he didn't have fucking competition. Mikko Hirvonen in his prime. Marcus Gronholm in his prime. Petter Solberg in his prime. Granted, Subaru kind of let him down there at the end, but, like, it's not like Loeb had the best car and just fucked off. He never was challenged by his teammates, ever, no matter how good they were. Maybe, like, on the off weekend or whatever. And still, like, won 9 or 10 rallies in a season against some of our generation's best rally drivers. Like Bathurst, that you figured it out, Valkyrie. This was, we couldn't afford the license, so we'll make our own. There's a couple of these in this game. Welcome back. Like, Ogier's is a bit less impressive because I don't think Ogier had the competition that Loeb did. I think his car was a bit more dominant, but it's still as impressive. He just had to follow up, again, the most insane thing we've ever seen in rally in a modern era. Oh, dicks. We're fine. To beat Loeb. He didn't lose, Cass. He went home. Did Loeb ever contest a full season against Ogier and lose? I don't think that happened. I remember looking it up in stats and, like, my jaw hit the floor. I don't think Loeb was running the full season when Ogier won. I could be wrong. Yeah, Callie, if Callie ran the full season in WRC and put his 100% focus into it, you'd be seeing another, like, I still think it's less impressive now because he only has, like, what, 6 drivers in his class? So as long as, like that's... And that Toyota is dominant. He's still an incredible driver, like, incredible driver, but it's not as, like, holy fuck, how is he still doing this to me? Maybe in, like, 4 or 5 years, but... 2013, maybe? I don't remember. Like, my whole thing, Cass, was when I was looking at the stat sheets, because I knew, like, I stopped watching Rally, because, I mean, in retrospect, it's huge, but at the time, you're like, oh, cool, Sebastian wins again. Like, I get it. I understand. But I went back and looked, and the first year Loeb didn't contest the full season was the only time he started losing rallies. I'd have to go back and look at the stat sheet for that, but yeah. Like, he was still there, but he was never gonna, even if he won all those rounds, he's not winning the championship. Not to take anything away from Ogier, because Ogier is also incredibly talented, but he didn't rise through the ranks and take down the old guard. The old guard went, I'm bored, here you go. Like, I'm fully convinced Loeb being 140 million years old, can come back and win a championship right now. Yeah, that's pure facts, Nix. If Loeb / Ogier are Senna / Prost, is Rovanpera Vettel or Verstappen? I don't know, dude, because like in wheel-to-wheel racing, everybody seems to have their heel moment. And I think you kind of have to have that little part of you, or you're never going to be that successful, right? Like, I think if you want to succeed at the tippy top level of motorsport, you have to be a bit of an asshole. Like, maybe not to the cameras and stuff, and like, you don't have to act like a dick, but you have to race like you have the biggest penis on the track. Yeah, like you can't be afraid to run people off the road, and you know, there's a sliver of truth to if you let people race you dirty, then they're gonna do that to you every time. You have to fight back. And I think I would say like every best racing driver you could probably think of that raced against other people all have their moments of like, oh, fuck this guy, and they bump them off track or do something a bit questionable. I think everybody's got one. Right? At least in like door-to-door, wheel-to-wheel car racing. Well, even fucking Rossi has moments, right? A rally doesn't really have that. Because you're either fast or you're not. Like, either you hit a rock or you don't. Like, you're not going... I love rally for that, where, like, nobody really dislikes each other. All the rivalries are very healthy. Like... all the rivalries seem to be, like... except for, like, there's a handful of times. But most of the rivalries are like, their car is really fast and he's a really good driver. I gotta beat him, and that's it. Not like, fuck this fucking guy, piece of shit. Because it's rally. It's you against the environment. It's PvE. Yeah, OJ, I was gonna say, like, I still think if you're putting drivers on around Mount Rushmore, if I have to pick a Sebastian, it's Loeb 10 times out of 10. That does not mean OJ was not a generational talent. Yeah, Lilac, that's exactly what I was referencing. I think it was Gronholm that was driving. And either way, like, I forget who was holding him up. They talked it out after the stage was over, and it was done. It's not like they fucking hated each other from that point on. He came off, and it was in Kenya, I believe. And apparently the helicopter was telling their helicopter, hey, like, because it was a damaged car, there was something wrong with it. Like, hey, we're coming up, get out of the way. And he didn't. They talked it over it at the end of the stage, and the car that was in front went, I had no fucking idea you were there, man. The radio didn't get to me. I didn't hear shit. I'm so sorry. And I think it was Gronholm, like, grumbled away, and that was it. It was over. And, like, there's been beef between teams. Like, oh, Subaru's playing games with the championship and, like, giving, like, team orders, whatever, but I don't think it ever escalated to the point of, like, I fucking don't like these people. You know what I mean? I forget what it was. It was 2005. I've been watching the 2005 series again. I watched a YouTuber who did a video on Marco Martin. And I was always wondering why Marco Martin just disappeared from Rally. I found out why Marco Martin disappeared from Rally. For those who don't know, I'll say it's not a nice story. Yeah. So I started watching the whole 2005 season again, Blair. And there's a moment where I think it's Mikko Hirvonen. He's in a privateer Focus. He's not driving for Ford yet. And has to get the car fixed. Like, he's on, like, a generational run. Like, he's racing. I forget who it was. I think it may have been Gigi Gali or, like, Halle Rovanpera. I think it was a Subaru. Not Subaru. A Mitsubishi. For last like podium place. Oh, it was Rally Spain, I believe. And he needed to get his car fixed, and he got his car fixed at the last minute. And what do you see? A bunch of Subaru Rally Team crew members were over there helping. That is not gonna fucking happen in any door-to-door motorsport. Nope. I don't, well, maybe, but like, very unlikely. Especially at the highest level there is. Like at club level, sure, but like... Didn't he almost smoke one of his own team members, Wembley? I remember I saw the video of there's like a Subaru dude that walked out into the middle of the stage, started waving his arms around to get Colin to slow down, and Colin didn't do that. He's like, you better get out of the way. I can't do it in a Scottish accent. But he's like, you better get out of the way or we're about to have a bad fucking day. Yeah, because there's nothing on the line, dude. Like, that makes more sense. Or there's a lot less on the line. Like I said, like at the top level of a motorsport, I fucking doubt it. I'm about to say something real controversial. I mean, statistically, Colin McRae wasn't that great. If you look at Colin's career like strictly by the numbers and things that he did on a stat sheet, it would be really hard to understand why people hero worship him, even today. But it's when he was on, it was magic. Like, he crashed out of 6 out of 7 rallies, but that one time he didn't. Too reckless? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, I think Colin could have won way more championships if he just fucking backed off a little. He could have won way more rallies if he just backed off a little. But I don't think he'd have the reputation that he does today, even though he's been gone for 20 years now. Really mid. Don't talk about my friend like that. I don't like that. So, like, I have a hard time saying he was the best rally driver ever, because the stats just don't back it up. But, it's like, I don't even want to put him and Ken Block in the same, like, breath, because it's just two totally different things, but their influence to the sport and their personalities were way more important than any win they ever could have. Like, Colin having a championship, I think, just validated everything, you know?
He's pulling his cock out!
Maybe later. I'm gonna get in food. I ordered pescetti last night. By the time I got out of VR, it was like 1:30 in the morning. I was like, I could go make dinner now, and then I just didn't do that. Look at all the bottoms in this channel. I forgot to eat. The bober. It's so good. Oh, leaving early for Wendy's. I gotta eat more Wendy's. I have a personal issue with Wendy's. Well, bottom and I ate. There's a joke about swallowing here, Cass, and I choose not to make it out of respect for you, and because I don't want to hear the clap back. Square patty on the round bun. No! So where I grew up, I don't know if, like, there was only one Wendy's location, or, like, two, but there was the one that was close to me. No matter how many times I went there, it always sucked. And, like, I got sick. Like, maybe it was me being stupid trying to eat chili every time I went there, but, like, I got very unwell every time I ate Wendy's. I was dating somebody a couple years ago who got me like back into Wendy's. And then we broke up, and every time I think about Wendy's, I think about them. Or I think about them, I think about Wendy's. I'm like, this... Yeah. But, like, it's been years. I'm over it now. So maybe I could just enjoy Wendy's again. I ate Wendy's when I was at Cisco's house. Because it was the only thing that I could order to the house that wasn't hilariously expensive and was, like, somewhat healthy. The topic moves on, and I don't feel like derailing the discussion at the time, so you want to know why touring car sucks now. I mean, it's up to you, dude. Like, it's hard to read for me when it's like, because I have to stop what I'm doing and read it. When it's in like 2 or 3 sentences at a time, it's a lot easier to like flick my eyes over and read it. If you just want to purge some demons, feel free. Make new memories of the local Wendy's. The things I'm going to do in that bathroom. Never a fan of this track. It works better as several small tracks, but I still like that this exists. Are you winning, son? For once.
Just cock out.
Have to hate Steak and... Why do we hate Steak and Shake? Why are you ruining my Atlanta tradition? What did I do now? I didn't do anything in your bathroom. I was gonna jerk off in a Wendy's bathroom was my joke. Oh, goody. To be fair, Cookout's better. But I feel like the people who run Cookout probably also have opinions. To be honest, if they should add complex string back in and do the Forza thing and just chop it up into like 5 different little tracks. No, I was definitely talking about masturbating. Well, I was talking about a sexual act. I will just assume it's masturbating. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Restriction. TCR only allows front-wheel drive, 4-cylinder hatchbacks now, where touring car racing used to be about any car with 4 seats. Yeah, that's fair. I think it'd be dope if you had all 3 drivetrains and they all had, like, distinct advantage and disadvantages. It would be harder to BOP, but... I gotta try White Castle again. My first White Castle experience when me and Cisco went to New Jersey was not great. The food was all right. The aftermath, however, was problematic. And to be fair, Mitch, that was kind of like the peak of touring car racing, right? Where, like, as long as you showed up with something that was reasonably close to everything else, you were good to go. Oh! Oh, not again! Oh, I didn't down. I was like, how? Oh, okay. Never mind. That was my plan. Yeah, me and Cisco went to White Castle. We were staying in Englishtown, New Jersey for FD New Jersey. There wasn't a lot of restaurants around us that were open at this hour by the time we got there. I think we went to the track immediately and then went to the hotel after. I don't remember what came first. But we were really tired. I remember us being really tired. We had Red Lobster for lunch as a bit. It was like a Rooster Teeth bit. Me and Cisco were doing back and forth for years. So we finally went to Red Lobster because we thought they were going to go bankrupt. We found one off the interstate in New Jersey. So I need you to understand, my stomach, I can't do dairy, was full of New Jersey New Jersey off the interstate Red Lobster and just heinous amounts of butter. And then like 7 White Castle sliders. It was never gonna end well. Cisco, was that room overkill that we got? Absolutely. Where I really happy we had separate toilets? Absolutely. I pooped like 6 times in one night. I'd wake up, feel my stomach go, and be like, really? Again? Okay. So I would like to try White Castle again without, you know, the implication. Marquee events. True. What, even on a global scale, like what big touring car races are there that A, aren't multi-class with something else, or B, just not globally relevant? Like Macau? But even Macau has like 8 other things going on. Thank you for splitting up your messages. You're kind of spitting, though. Scallops. So the joke was from Ray from Achievement Hunter when he was there at the time. Said, Scampi Linguini, right? So I want to order Scampi Linguini. They did not have Scampi Linguini. But there was some sort of lunch special where you got, like, lobster, shrimp, a side. Like, it was a good deal. And there was shrimp, garlic shrimp involved. Like, scampi shrimp, but no linguine. So I went, you know what? That's close enough. Not thinking that it was like a mountain of butter that I can't have. And I did not have lactate pills at the time. I was still under my it'll be fine part of my life. I didn't like carrying around like a bunch of pill bottles. So whenever I went on vacation, I'd just be like, well, if you have dairy, just be careful. You know what sucks too is I think touring cars are at their best when the grids are huge, even if like the back of the grid are all slow as fuck. Like, I don't care. That's a spectacle. That's part of a spectacle. Even like old BTCC that you can watch on YouTube and shit for free has like is multi-class, right? Like there's the top touring car class, and then there's the like this is literally a stock Vauxhall Nova class. Well, the more cars there are, the more cool, like good positions there are. Like if there's 10 cars, I don't really fucking care who came 5th. Who won? That's it. Like that's Rally 1's problem. I don't care who finishes 5th because there's 6 fucking cars. Whoop-de-doo. You didn't crash. Congratulations. Like I don't give a shit. If there's 30 cars, then there's a tussle for 8th. There's a tussle for 10th. Like that's what chain in Brazil called Bobs. Chain in Bristol called Pals. Life-changing burgers and fries. Bristol, like Tennessee? Yeah, dude, that's what I want. Like, whatever they gotta do to get... Like, if they gotta... I don't really want to see Rally 1 go away and it all just be Rally 2. But if that's what has to happen, let's say, for 5-10 years, and then we get back to, like, all right... Now that we have all these manufacturers, like maybe let's throw around a rule set that's a bit crazy. Like think of Group B dying and then just going to Group A. Like did it suck from like a technical point of view? Absolutely. Did people stop dying and the classes got bigger? Yes. I know we don't have the issue of like the whole people not being alive anymore now as much. It still happens. It's Rally. It will always happen, unfortunately. It's just the nature of the beast, I think. But if we have to go back to just having Rally 2 be the top class and having, you know, 10 manufacturers in Rally 2 and then pitch a different rule set later on down the line that's a bit more aggressive, that's fine. I think I'm okay with that. Bye, Ryan. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks for the suggestions on games, too. I would have never thought about Porsche Unleashed. Thinking too small, but I am small. Yeah, I agree, actually, Mitch. You're so right. Again, I think that's what could help them. Instead of trying to focus on a live broadcast, do those 1 hour highlight videos again. Man, I'm like in a pickle. I don't really work broadcasting, but I do to a point. I would not want to take hours and hours, let's say 100 hours of footage over a rally weekend and try to condense all of that into an hour in like a week. I'd rather wait. Like, you know how like FD used to do it, where they would have a whole season and then in the off season, the 1 hour cut up stuff would play on NBC. I'd rather that than watching a live, you know, do what you're doing now and have the highlights and stuff come out on WRC's YouTube channel. Have your Rally 1, Rally Plus or whatever, and then have like those hour-long highlights in the off-season. So then you're watching it in the off-season, and then when it's the off-season's over, where's the last rally? Japan? I love this thing. Japan's the end of the season, right? I think? Saudi. That's interesting, actually. So let's say, like, the Saudi 1 hour highlight video plays. 2 weeks later, the 2026 season starts. Right? So everybody who's been watching and keeping up is on the edge of their fucking seats. Bam, the new season starts. Not everybody who watches those highlight videos is going to keep up with the live sport, but some of them will. It's not going to be everybody, but it'll be a lot of people. Saudi finale? I know. Sports washing. But the idea of a rally in the sand is not, I'm not against it. Well, Mitch, what's funny is this is how they used to do it. I don't know how they broadcasted rallies live in 2005, but that's how they used to do it on the Speed Channel. When the rally season was over, they played all of those highlight videos. But it was an hour. They had time to do interviews. They'd interview co-drivers. You'd get to know the drivers a bit better. Not just Callie Rovenpera going, 69 is funny. It's a funny number. It's like two people having oral sex together. And then that's it. Like, anybody watch F4? I don't. If I wanted to watch kids beat each other up, I'd go to a schoolyard. Gotta pay a sub for everything, which I think is fine. Give me something to buy. Like, isn't Rally Plus like super expensive and you don't get that much? Like, I think the reason that everyone buys an F1 TV that's a big F1 fan is because it's a good deal. From what I've heard. I think T-Bones can speak more on that if he's here, but T-Bones said that F1 TV is a good deal before, and not the first time I've heard that. Like, give me other shit to watch other than just the race. Like, older rallies. Like, if you go on the YouTube for WRC, all those rally, like, highlight videos, the sound mixing is awful. You can't hear the commentators at all, which is fine because it's rally. You just go, and that's all I want, really. But have those in HD, have the sound fixed, give me all your backlog, you know? Have a broadcast that's more focused on Rally 2, Rally 3. Like, there's more you can do to make my money go farther. Wish it was available for everyone. That's so fucking niche, though. Like, that's cool, but that's so particular. I went to the wrong menu, guys. I think it's very difficult to broadcast a rally and cover everything live as well. For like a live TV audience, I understand that there's challenges there. That's what I mean. Like, air those highlight packages in the off season once a week, even if you want to put them on Rally TV first, and then put them like on Mav TV or Speed TV or fucking Sky Sports or something in Europe. I don't know. I don't live there. Purple. And then once the highlight packages are over, bam. 2026 season starts next week. Monte Carlo Rally, February, whatever. Subscribe to Rally Plus to get live whatever the fucks. and then have those highlight packages come out on Rally Plus like a couple weeks, months early. Unfortunately, like I think a lot of us are drivers at heart, if that makes sense, where we think about the racing and the competition and cars and whatever. Motorsports at the top level is like 60% marketing. I'm not happy about that, but it's true. If nobody's watching your shit, you're not making any money. If you're not making any money, the series goes bye-bye. Like, that's the way it is. Sambo streaming. That's why I occasionally slip a nipple out. And to be fair, Mitch, in the grand scheme of things, that's still a niche motorsport event. There's also a lot of... Oh, wow. These are just the quietest cars ever. There's a lot of races and categories that focus way more on the at-the-track experience than the broadcast or VOD or whatever experience. Like, I think going to a Formula Drift round is infinitely more entertaining than watching one on TV. And I've seen some really fun FD rounds on stream, and it's always... I've been to shit FD rounds in real life. Like, there's been a couple Atlantas that have been very mediocre that were still a blast in person. Hot Wheels Lotus. I'm glad that it's in the correct colors. Yeah, it's not 1985 anymore. I think you have to, like... What do you drive IRL? Nothing exciting. I have a... What is it? 2011 or 12, I think. Hyundai Elantra, 6-speed. It's a good workhorse. I don't have anything cool. I play video games for money. But it does what I need it to do. It's stick, which is fun. Needs exhaust. I have an exhaust leak again. It's the newest car I've ever owned with the least amount of miles, and I think I put 20,000 kilometers on it last year, just doing road trips. It's a car I've always wanted for that. Everything I've always owned, I've either been... Oh my god, Jesus H! Hello? So, yeah, exactly. Like, I drove it to DC and back for MagFest. I've driven it to see Alice in Vermont, like, 5 times. I've driven to Boston and back, 3 times now? 4? I could never do that before. I'd always have to rent a car. Yeah, Mitch, and as a drifting fan, I realize that most people don't want to sit down and watch 7 hours of ads and downtime. You really fucking want? You're a car person, right? That's like asking a music person what their favorite song is. The in between I usually do when people ask that question is like, what is your 5-car garage? But like, put a gun to my head. It's really tough, man. It's a Nissan. It's like between the 180 style S13. I like the Silvia, but I like the hatch more. The Koki S14 or an R32. And even then, like, there's things that I would do to it and colors and stuff, but... Japanese 90s and driftable, yeah. Like, especially since they're so expensive now to get decent ones. I have, like, more realistic choices. Like, I love, like, Super Gramps, like a Legacy wagon, because it's a do-everything car. Like, it could be fast and all-wheel drive, so you could use it in the winter. It's a good road trip car. You can throw a mattress in the back and skip hotel fees. Like, it's comfortable, it's big and spacious, and like, I'd love one of those. It's a perfect do-everything vehicle, I think. Don't get me wrong, I would love, like, a Ferrari 355 or a Diablo VT. Like, those are two cars I grew up having posters on my wall. A Murcielago's got to be up there, too. I still like Toyotas. Like, a JZX100 would be awesome. I think the 1J is one of the best sounding engines in the world. Like, old Aristo. I'm not as much of a fan as the body style, but if the price was right, I wouldn't be like, ew, no. Like I think a Cresta would probably be. I like the front lights a lot. Like, a Chaser's nice, but I like the front lights on a Cresta. The front, like, in a perfect world, front lights from a Cresta, rear lights from a Chaser. A Chesta, I think is what they call it, which is usually what I call boobies. I like Adams. I like Adams JZX. I know he updated it when he went to Matsuri this year. I didn't see what he did. Alexi's JZX is nice as fuck too. Like, for what it is, it's a shit box, but it's like cool as shit. Cass, if there's ever a time it happens, my friend Shaggy, she has or had a JZX81 Cresta. Or Cressida, sorry. Not Cresta. That's two different things. Like the, like, VIP, like, Bozo, Zoku, pre-JZX90. Yeah, Mitch, like, I think you're spitting here. I think we had this conversation the other day that, like, racing games were better when there wasn't a exclusivity contract and you could see F1 cars and, like, certain cars pop up everywhere. Actually, I'm glad you brought up Gran Turismo. I saw something from the Ferrari YouTube channel the other day, and it really, like, I had a wow moment. I'm very biased because they pay me money. But Lewis, and more so Charles Leclerc, put Gran Turismo and iRacing at the same level, which is nuts to think about. I realize I'm playing a Forza Motorsport game, but, like, if you are into racing games and were born before the year 2000, GT's got to be up there. Like, maybe it's not their favorite game ever made, but, like, it's got to be on the list, right? So to put Gran Turismo as a franchise, I don't know if they were, like, being specific about what Gran Turismo, because there was a picture of GT3. And iRacing on the same level is crazy to me. Then GT, that, I don't think so. Forza has not released a, at least on the motorsport side, a game that's been, like, worthy since the Xbox 360. Especially the new game. I would rather play Forza 7 or GT7 over Forza 8. I'd actually rather play, like, PGA Tour Golf than Forza 8. Horizon's a different story, but it's also a different franchise, right? They're accomplishing two different things. Like, I realize that Horizon may not be as bad as I make everybody think it is. I just burnt out. Like, I've been playing it for years, and the formula hasn't changed that much. I still maintain if you've never played a Forza Horizon game, if 5 ever goes on sale, or you have Game Pass, it's worth checking out. Just not for me anymore. FMA ad ass. They tried to make it more multiplayer-based, but yet did nothing different to any other multiplayer game they've ever played. I think the best thing you could say about FM8, it's a game. Like, the single player is not good at all, from what I've heard. Like, I have a very public falling out with Forza as a franchise, and said I was never playing a modern game of theirs ever again. I played Horizon 5 for a few days, and went, oh, it's another Horizon game, and gave up on it. But, like, I have friends that are still very in the Forza Motorsport community that play the game all the time, and are like, yeah, it's all right. And I think that the nicest thing you've been able to say about any motorsport post 4 is, it's all right. Like, once Motorsport got rid of public custom lobbies, it was game over, I think. No pun intended. 7 was all right, but it took a long time to get there. 6 was also pretty decent. 5 was shit. Like, very not good at all. Like, even if it wasn't a Forza game, it still would have been mediocre at best. Not whinging. I've agreed with everything you've said so far. Yeah, Horizon's a different story, and I'm willing to be overruled on that, but Motorsport I'm pretty confident on. Fujimi Kaido's coming next week, so you'll have an HD version in Assetto Corsa in a month. Started Forza discussion. I wonder. Again, yeah, like what the command says for Nightbot. Like, if you're enjoying modern Forza games, don't let me ruin your fun. Literally played Forza as a job since 2010 to 20 for 10 years. My opinions are going to be vastly different to somebody who maybe didn't live that life, or didn't play any of the 360 games, or just plays Horizon every once in a while with their friends. Saturn, it's definitely the first game. It feels like Forza 2, but it's worse. The AI are not as bad as I thought, but they're still not good. Definitely better than Gran Turismo at the time. There's a couple little things I have issues with, but I think that's more because I'm playing it on a 360, not on an OG Xbox. The upgrade system's super cool for its time. There's visual customizations in this game that never came back. The track list is fantastic. The amount of things to do in this game is, when there's no real, like, structure, is crazy. Like, there's point-to-point races, but there's toge. There's point-to-point races that are in the, like, streets, like in the dockyards. There's 2 different sets of street-level point-to-point races. They have a bunch of original tracks that are referencing real tracks, a la Bathurst and Spa-int, but still, like, have original features to them to make them feel different than the tracks they're trying to emulate. At the time, having all these, like, American licensed tracks was wild, because the only other game that did stuff like this was Gran Turismo, and they did a lot of Japanese and European stuff. So to see stuff like Road Atlanta, Road America is super fucking cool. So having a Americanized Gran Turismo was sick, dude. Like, has it aged particularly well? No. But for what it is, it's like Genesis. Like, it's like playing Gran Turismo 1. It is a not as good version of Gran Turismo 2, but for what it is and how important it is to the genre and its history, it's super cool to experience. I was running out of the air there. remove the EACC command sometime. We still have half a season left. I don't know what's happening with Creator Series. I've not been told anything. To be honest, Creator Series is like its own thing. It does get support from EA, but not like EA is not paying for it. It's a fan-run, community-run thing. So I don't know what's going to happen to Creator Series after the season's over. I've heard some cool ideas, like using... EA WRC and Dirt Rally 2 together. Yeah, that's fair, Takedown. I think if you don't have a wheel, even isn't it like decent on a wheel now too? It took them 8 games. I'll never forget being on the wheel in Forza 7. And having to, like, granted, I was drifting. Turn the steering rotation down to basically nothing because there was no, like, I don't know what the term is in force feedback because there is a term for it. But the wheel didn't, like, rotate off center at all. Like, between here and here in Forza 7, it was numb. So if you were drifting, you had to go, wada, and wada, like it was stupid. Yeah, there was like no self-steer at all. Once you were at lock, it wasn't too bad. You had some decent feeling, but there was no self-steer at all. I remember they put out a big force feedback update saying we worked super hard on this. And granted, what the racing community likes and the drifting community liked were two different things. We have never been more united to go, this update is ass. Like, it was so much worse. Like, how do you guys do this? One of the only racing games I've ever played on a wheel where you cannot just plug your wheel in and go because the standard settings are so bad that you can't feel anything. If you've ever played Forza Horizon and you've never tweaked the wheel settings, there's a whole other game there waiting for you. I don't know what sliders do, but, like, you know? And to be fair, I remember we had a big argument on this. Well, a big conversation about this at the time. Forza 8 wasn't released yet. And somebody, I think it was Twisted, I'll name drop him, was like, it needs to be way better on a wheel. Like, I'm like, no, I don't really agree. Like, it'd be cool for wheel users, but I think it should be the Xbox equivalent of GT7, where if you're on a controller, it's very playable. Maybe a bit tricky, but like very playable and doable, but you'll get more out of it on a wheel. Like, it shouldn't be you need a wheel to play this game because it will kill Forza. The idea of motorsport is you get people in the door on controller and then they upgrade their shit and get more invested. But no, I almost remember, like, I'm very confident it was Twisted. Like, that's my favorite part about GT7 is you do not need a wheel to have fun, but you'll have more fun with a wheel. Every other game, it's like either drives like shit on a controller or drives like shit on a wheel. Yeah, having your esports drivers all be on controller is not a good look. And not because, like, they can't hack it on a wheel. It's because it's infinitely faster. No, because I think people actually play Call of Duty. Where's the laugh track? Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Nice! Oh, Mitch actually had some shit that I didn't read at all. No, Mike, it wasn't you. I'm 100% sure it was Twisted. I remember vividly disagreeing, and he's like, nope, this is what I think. I'm like, I don't think you're right. I don't think that Forza is that kind of game. He's like, well, what if it could be? I'm like, you have other options. I can't scroll up. I fucking hate. What is going on? I can't scroll up chat. I'm trying to. No, I can't. I'm clicking and dragging. Nothing's happening. I love this. Mitch, if you want to copy and paste the first part of that so I can actually fucking read it, that'd be sweet. Nothing you did wrong. I physically cannot scroll my chat up right now. It's not working. I very maintain that, like, I'm gonna stand by this. Like, if you like modern Forzas and like you enjoy them, don't let me ruin your fun. Just because somebody has a negative review, a negative opinion of something you enjoy, doesn't mean like you're wrong. It's subjective. Splits from EA, well, it will, and basically runs their series completely subclass. As a celebrity subclass, Richard Bird's Rally, Sim Rally Masters. Gets a bit hardcore. Nah, that won't happen. I think the idea of Creator Series is that it's very easy to get into. I think that's the fun part. I don't want to watch, like, we had this before, right? In the first season of Creator Series that I did, the service stations were spread out longer, the cars were more fast, the rallies were a bit harder. Like, that's like, dude, no one wants to watch us do that. Like, I want to watch people who are actually, well, maybe now, because Creator Series is kind of like, the skill ceiling is skyrocketed, but the idea is to make it really easy to get into and get people who, like, either already do rally just to go have some fun. And the fun part about Creator Series 2 is that you guys can all, if you have the game, follow along and play along with us. Yeah, that's cool, but that's not the same idea. It's not the same thing. It's a different thing. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, it's just a different thing. It's less of a fun thing to do on Mondays now and more of a real serious championship. And, like, that's not the vibe, I think. Like, granted, I take it way too seriously, but I'm also, like, just racing the leaderboard. I'm not racing my compatriots. I will get into RSM at some point. I will absolutely be biting the RBR bullet. I had the thought the other day, I've been avoiding it because I didn't think I had the hard drive space, and I went, it's Richard Burns Rally. You could put this on a physical hard drive, like a Spinny Boy, and it probably will run fine. It's like, damn, you're right, so I'm just being a wimp now. But I still like the idea that our club has like 5,000 people in it, and if you are watching the broadcast, you can follow along or set a time and see how you stack up. Yeah, I'm so bummed, man. I was going to talk about it more tomorrow because we are going to be playing EA WRC tomorrow, but I'm so bummed. I really think a sequel would have fixed a lot of the things I had issues with. And a lot of the stuff that I don't like about the WRC game is like bugs. I saw that, Tank, thank you. Like bugs or like weird decisions or like things that can be coded in, maybe? Not like, oh my god, where's Toyota? Like, but like also where's Toyota? But like having a BOP mode for classes, because some car classes are huge, and that means that 2 cars are way faster than everything else. So if you're on a leaderboard, you only see those 2 cars. Yeah, exactly. Vlembar is on a controller for Creator Series. He's one of the best drivers out there. I think EA, or I won't even say EA, I think the Codemasters Rally team absolutely nailed the driving for WRC on every surface. I think Tarmac still needs a little bit of work, but like, it's not meant to be a hardcore sim. Like, it's meant to be realistic, like the F1 games. Oh, I love maps. That's another thing too. Like, if you don't have a PlayStation and you want like a semi-realistic racing experience on a game that has active players, your only option really kind of is Forza, right? Nah, it needs a couple things. That too, Mitch. That too. Having multi-class worked in so somebody like Bailey doesn't have to have a spreadsheet for his league. Like a stupidly complex spreadsheet would be nice. It's all stuff that like you could see them adding in its sequel, right? Like, hey, our first game did well, people liked it, let's add some fun stuff now. And we'll never fucking get it. It'll never happen. Supra, I think if you have Game Pass, it's worth trying and seeing for yourself. I wouldn't expect a fun single-player experience, though. Takedown, from what I understand, Cody's are still going to be working on F1 games, but the rally division is gone for now. So I don't know if they just took all the rally people and went, you're going to model shoelaces in the new Formula 1 game, or they just don't have jobs, because there was big layoffs, so I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, no, I would honestly just, like, try... Is Forza 7? No, because that's off Game Pass, too. Fuck! I hate... You could play, like, modded Gran Turismo 2 and 4. Yeah, racing games have been in the pooper for a long time, especially if you're into Simcades. Simcades have been, like, toilet sounds for years now. Rio J. Janeiro. Dude, if Sony ever... Even if they did GT Sport to PC, Forza's in big trouble. Like, Forza's in big trouble. About to play PGA Tour. What's up, Thunder? Milestone. My biased answer is Aeroteq Studios, the people that did Exocross. John Coleman is technically a director at iRacing, but he's part of the Exocross team and also part of the Cody's teams that made, I would argue, some of the best dirt games. My issue with Exocross is it was a really good base, but there was nothing to do. I beat the game in 5 hours, and then all that was left was leaderboards. And the multiplayer that didn't really work. Or had, like, no players, and the game was $80 or, like, super expensive. Like, I think if you can get Exocross for $20, it's worth it. And on a wheel, it was a blast. Like, shockingly good on a wheel. The dirt felt great. The tarmac felt great. You could do dirt and tarmac on the same track, and it felt great. I would love to see an Aeroteq dirt racing game more grounded in reality, even though I really liked Exocross. I can't defend it, you know what I mean? Like, it was fun, I really enjoyed my time with it, but for that price and that content, it's rough. 25. I mean, I'm not super into NASCAR games, but I know you guys haven't eaten in a long time. Like, NASCAR Simcades or console games have been in the pits for a long time. And I don't know if the modern, like, Heat 4 and Heat 5 were good or just serviceable, you know? I wasn't there. I played Heat 4 for 10 minutes and went, I don't like this, and then didn't play it. But I have an iRacing subscription, so, like, that's probably why. Everything that I've seen in the dev diaries for the new game all points towards the people making it get it. Like, the one they just did was like, hey, for the Daytona 500, we're going to have a special intro screen to make the race feel special. I'm like, God damn it. Yep. One of the coolest things about going back to play PS2, oh, fuck me. Oh, going back to play PS2 NASCAR games is the amount of, like, pomp and, grandeur and how special everything feels, and the intros to the races, and they talk about drivers, and it feels like you are in a NASCAR broadcast, which hooks a lot of casual people. Hello, that's me. So I don't think NASCAR 25 is going to be the second coming of Thunder. I think it'll be a good start. I hope it's not a bad game, and I don't think it will be. It's Monster Games. They have Heat 5 to go off of at the very fucking least. I think NASCAR console game fans will be happy. But I didn't expect them to have, like, the trucks. I didn't expect them to have Xfinity cars. I thought it was just going to be Cup, and then they'll worry about all that stuff later. The Woo games are not bad, man. I think you just have to fucking be into Woo, and I'm not really. It was, like, when I played the new game, it was fun, but a lot of people were mad, so I don't know if that's just, like, dirt people being weird, or... Yeah, I still think that NASCAR 25 has a really, or maybe 26, has an opportunity to do something that's never been done in the NASCAR console space with the partnership with iRacing, and do retro content. Have a full 87 season. Fuck it. Put in bumpy Daytona and change the aesthetics to make it feel like it's 1987. If you talk to Formula One fans and ask them what the best Formula One games are, a lot of them will mention games that have, like, older cars, because it's just a fun change of pace. Yeah, maybe you're still, like, even the rally games, dude. Like, are a lot of people driving Rally 1, Rally 2? Absolutely. But is it fun as fuck to just jump in a Group A car every once in a while? Yes. Dog, I'm telling you, man, like, it's right there. And I think a lot of NASCAR fans still live in, like, Gen 4 was the best era, or 92, you know what I mean? Imagine being able to do a complete 93 season. Maybe you'll have to run on modern tracks. Maybe they can reskin them, because it's a console game. It doesn't have to, the models don't have to be, like, iRacing quality. They don't have to be, like, super fucking intricate, detailed, like... Put some Whelen Modifieds in there. Make it about NASCAR as a whole, not the Cup Series. I think the only series that's really done that is, like, Dirt to Daytona. And even then, it was, you know, just the top 3 and then dirt racing. People don't play that. Yeah, not predominantly, but, like, I think it would sell games, man. People might not use it, but I think it'll sell copies. I'm telling you right now, as a casual fan, if in 25 they're like, yeah, we added in 87s and we added in, like, 5 retro versions of tracks that exist, like North Wilkesboro, Rockingham, Daytona, Talladega, I'm in. Is it going to hold my attention forever? No, absolutely not. But I'm in. Or, hey, we did the same... oh, fuck, this is a bad idea. Or, like, the same thing with Gen 4s. You know what I mean? Mitch, don't trust my stream. I have to run iRacing at, like, medium settings now. If you have a PC that can handle it, like, watch the broadcasts. It can look very pretty sometimes. It is not 2015 anymore. It's not the most beautiful game I've ever played, but it's not... oh, okay. It's not ugly poo-poo like it used to be. Yeah, I think if they did a retro I think the NASCAR fan base would love it. Like, obviously, they're going to want to use the Cup car, and I think the Cup cars and the modern stuff is still going to get the most playtime. But having something to spice it up is going to get a lot of people who, like, maybe aren't even interested in modern NASCAR to buy the game. Like, if it has past, present, future Cup cars, I'm in. Like, I don't know if I'm going to play it every day, but I'm in. I think a lot of the reasons why a lot of the stuff like 87s and whatnot in, let's say, iRacing don't sell is because it's a sim and they drive like 1987 Cup cars. AKA, like, dog shit. Like, that's what they're supposed to drive like, but I can't fucking drive a 87 car at Daytona, dude. I'm gonna die. Dumb down the physics a little bit, make it easier for people on a controller. It's just variety, doggo. Like, imagine being able to run a league where you're using Cup cars, Xfinity cars, trucks, ARCA car, Wheeling cars, 87s, Gen 4s, like... I don't expect that. I think they got to lay some groundwork, so I don't think that's something they should really prioritize unless they're going to go DLC in the new game. But that's something they should be looking at, I think, towards the future. I don't think this is a Aero has an idea and doesn't realize it won't work for the majority of the player base. How many fucking dudes with 3 chins on Facebook is say, NASCAR died when Earnhardt died. A spec car. I mean, not true. I mean, the Thunder games are still looked at some of the best NASCAR games of all time. That's still pretty specky. We're also old. Like, kids that have only grown up with Gen 6 and Gen 7, I'm sure do not share these views. But I don't even want to shit talk the modern NASCAR product because I don't watch. I watch random races here and there, but I think it'd be really cool to celebrate the entire history of the sport rather than just what we're doing right now. And I think that's a really unique thing that no console game has done ever. And it's all stuff that already exists in iRacing's like model base. Racing on the beaches? Why not? Fuck. Like they did, what fucking Thunder game had the old Daytona Beach on it? Like, celebrate your history, and like kids are gonna play this game, like baby children, right? Be like, hey, look at all this cool stuff from past generations, and you can learn, and like, it's a celebration of what used to be and what currently is. I'm breaking like a baby. Also, what's up, Nixon? Yeah, I know it was on a PS2 game. I forget which one. I played 2004, but I rented like 02 and 03 a lot. I think I own 2004. I own all of them now, but... I think so. I've got NASCAR 01. I've got Thunder 02, 03, 04. No, yeah, I own all the Thunders. I don't own Total Team Control or anything after that. That is not in my my field of focus as a collector. I don't know, man. I'm ready to die on this hill. For F1, I guess I get it, because a lot more people like just don't care about like the the game generation doesn't care as much about the older cars. But again, I've talked to a lot of F1 game fans, and they miss retro content. It just like was lazy the way they were doing it. Like, they'd throw in a car or a couple cars and go, here you go. You can race these if you want. But like, I think some of the like F1 2010 era games had like old tracks and shit too. Like, it doesn't need to be a laser scan, LiDAR scan, you know? Like, just put the fucking track in. Just let me be immersed. And with NASCAR, again, I'm not a coder, I'm not an art department person, but I think it would be even easier to take Daytona and just make it look like it's in the 80s. take fucking North Wilkesboro, Bristol, leave the track the same, and just change the art. Yeah, Mike, I was watching some videos the other day of like best F1 games, and 2013 came up a lot for that. Fuck. We're gonna be here a while. Yeah, dude, I'm saying, like, it doesn't have to be the whole schedule, but take some significant tracks that maybe you wouldn't have to reprofile. Just change the art, change the banners, change the grandstands. Like, that's still going to be a job, don't get me wrong, but it's better than having to remodel the whole fucking track. And this isn't a shot. Changing stuff on an oval is a lot less to do than a 5-kilometer, 3-kilometer racetrack. I don't know if it's going to save the franchise or whatever, but I keep thinking about it, and it keeps sounding cool in my head, so. I thought that said whale come, not welcome. It's like, Nixon, how the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. I can't read, that's okay. I don't know, man. This is a hill, again, maybe not for the game coming out this year, but I'm very prepared to die on this hill if they don't do it. If it's going to be a yearly release, 27. TOSE? Yeah, that'd be a really stupid reason to get banned, wouldn't it? Have a Discord-only version that it shoots out white and have it coom. Like Coomer? You're welcome. Or I'm sorry, whatever you're into. You too, Hydros. Nice to see you, friend. Thought it'd be interesting, the idea when NASCAR Gen 4s went to Nashville Superspeedway, Kentucky, Gateway. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it just... Being on iRacing, like, it's a bias. Because there's more people that, like, a hardcore fan base that really enjoys the retro stuff that maybe wouldn't buy the game anyway. So you don't want to do stuff for like a fan base that isn't going to purchase your game anyway. But there's so many people still playing NASCAR 2003. Like, I don't think this is a stupid idea. Fuck off. That's disgusting. It's funny. That's disgusting. Like, I don't think that should be a priority for NASCAR 25. I think it should just be, like, let's get a really solid game out. So I don't think that console NASCAR fans have had a solid game in a long time. Let's just get the basics right, and then we can start doing cool shit later. Yeah, I think that's a cool area for DLC, too. And I know it's, DLC, but, like... I think if you're going to add in tracks from that era, I don't think they need to be, obviously they can't be like laser scanned, right? Say, hey, for $30, we're going to add in the Gen 4 and like, let's say, well, what tracks do they not go to now that they used to that maybe don't exist anymore? Chicagoland, Nashville. Wait, no, they go to Nashville now, right? But, like, add in a couple tracks that they don't go to anymore. Even if they don't exist, just, like, do your best. It doesn't have to be one-to-one. It's a console game. California. Texas World. Yeah. Like, they're not going to be laser scanned one-to-one every fucking bump. Flat Homestead. Kentucky. But I don't think that's a problem for a console game. It'd be cool, but it's not gonna like, oh, look at this good thing. As long as it's not like totally reprofiled and different. You know what I mean? iRacing Super Speedway. Some sort of like Tiburon Speedway equivalent, something goofy. And then add in like 2002 Daytona. Maybe it's the bumpy version from iRacing and just change some of the signage. Like, I don't think this is a crazy idea. I'm standing by this. I feel like there's a lot less people disagreeing with me than I think, but... So you get a little bit of new content. You get old content that's reworked with just some visual changes. Have it be a reasonable price. Bada bing. There's your DLC. Because I feel like with sports games... I just bit my fucking whole mouth. Sports racing games like F1 and NASCAR. Once you have all the tracks and cars that participate, what do you do? Like, yes, like you could do what F1's doing and add in LiDAR versions of tracks, but at the same time, this is a hot take. I think it's a waste of money. It's a fucking F1 console game. I don't care if the tracks are laser scanned or not. As long as they're, like, not hilariously different, right? And, like, super wide, or, oh, Jesus Christ. Super wide, super narrow. I don't need every fucking bump to be one-to-one. It's a game I'm playing on a controller. I'm not gonna notice. As long as bumpy tracks are bumpy, I don't care where the bumps are. Yeah, it's Tiburon. It's Tiburon. From the Thunder games, Devin. Have, like, Charlotte with the piss walls. Maybe you could get Lowe's on board. And have it be Lowe's Motor Speedway again. Or just, like, put Charlotte in a little blue house. Like the word Charlotte. Yeah, the walls of Charlotte used to be like pee yellow. Yeah, takedown, you have to. And again, like, if you're doing a racing game based off on real franchise, if all you do is what's relevant now, like, you're going to get to a point where you're basically making Madden. Where it's a roster update and a couple little tweaks and fixes, and that's kind of it. And your fans are going to get really fucking tired of it. Case in point, the Formula 1 games. I'm a big proponent of content does not make a game better, especially in the racing game space. But at the same time, more content doesn't hurt. It's like, okay, it's the same fucking car, and it's the same fucking tracks that we've had for 5 years now. And you're not, like, vastly changing the single player or anything like that, because you only have a year, you don't have time. Or budget, or whatever. I don't know, I'm not a game developer. Tank, I think the best way to describe it is it doesn't make a bad game good, but can make a good game great. Like, if a game is shit or boring, just because they add some new cars, it's not going to make it... You'll have fun for 5 minutes and go, oh, yeah. It's the same goddamn game. But if it's already a really good game underneath, and it's like, holy shit, there's so much stuff to do. Speaking of which... And speaking of monster games, I've added something else to the Streamathon list now. It is a challenge run of one of my favorite games ever made. Simply, if one game could encompass all these series, like racing game disciplines exist at the same fringes. Honestly, I think that, like, exclusivity stuff for cars should just go away. If you want to be the official game of NASCAR, Formula 1, BTCC, that's okay, but don't limit the cars and tracks to one game. It's not MX versus ATV Unleashed. I've played through this game on stream before. It's for the PS2. And it's made by Monster Games. Oh, almost. What's up, Will? Hopefully I see you tomorrow. I'm gonna try to go early though, so I might actually beat you there. I am not planning on sleeping tonight. Eve of Destruction. Correct! I'm gonna do an Eve of Destruction Nuzlocke. Kind of. By Nuzlocke, I mean I can't fix damage on any car. And once I've used a car and it cannot be fixed anymore, I can't buy it again. The most egregious shit on iRacing. Were you here when our entire GT4 field wrecked before the start-finish line this week? I was like, you know what? Maybe I take another day off of Forza. I'm really, really enjoying iRacing right now. I want to do more sim racing stuff. I like doing multiplayer stuff. And then I thought about that and went, no, maybe we play Forza tonight. Maybe we take a night off. Drew to Detroit. Yeah. It's the same game. I saw a guy, he normally does SnowRunner content, but he's doing derby games. And the video came up on my feed, and I went, wait a minute. Once I finish my list, I can start doing, like, games I've already played again, but different. So, like, GT2 A-Spec, I could play that. And I was like, man, Eve Destruction's a game I can play through any time. I was like, well, why don't you play through it again? I'm like, well, I don't want to just play through it again. I was like, well, what if you're not allowed to fix any damage to your car? What if the damage is permanent? I'm like, oh, man, that's interesting, because that would make it really tricky. And then an idea is, I'll have to test it. Because if we get, like, T-boned, we're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm in one race or a figure 8 race and we get T-boned and that's half my damage, we're cooked. Like, I'm never fixing that. I can't fix the car. So what do we do? So I'm wondering whether we do a, like, once the car is damaged beyond repair, I just can't use it again? Because you could just sell the car and then buy a different one if you want. Test it in stream? Definitely. Like, the idea is it's supposed to be difficult, but I don't want it to be borderline impossible. No muscle cars run? Maybe. That might be hard at endgame, though. Because basically, I don't think there's a mid-size that can box. Unless I'm not thinking about it. Limit amount of cars you can buy. That's what I mean. Like, let's say you buy the Rocket, which is the best car in the game. If it gets wrecked, I can't use it again. I can't buy another Rocket to replace it. Like, once I own a car, that's it. If it's exceeded its usefulness, I can't use it again. So I don't know. Like, I think that's more Nuzlocke. I'm not a Pokemon guy. I apologize. Because no repair sounded good in my head at the time, and now I'm like, oh my god, if we get T-boned, or I have to use a car for a demo derby and it doesn't go well, I'm in fucking trouble, and I'm going to need to grind money somewhere. Battling on the last lap, and P2 dived about 5 car lengths on T1. Is it official Spa 12 hour? Because that could be protested, and the other person will be disqualified. It'll just take some time. Yeah, I think it's the CUDA-ish thing. Yeah, so it's in officials. Yeah, that might not stick if it was that bad. There's a like endurance series in iRacing that runs 4, 6, and 12-hour races almost every week. Oh, my ass! Protesting. I protested 9 people this week. And all of them got clipped in some way, shape, or form. What's up, Pig? TXR Nuzlocke could be fun. How would that work? Because I think TXR kind of rewards you staying in the same car, right? I also have the idea I want to do this. Pro Street, but you can only use one car at a time. So, like, not one physical car, like one make model car at a time. So, like, if you get an RX-7 FD, you have to use it for speed, track. You can have 4 copies of the same car, but they have to be the same car. Like an NPC run, if that makes sense. Like how every NPC, like Joe Tackett uses a Civic. Watanabe uses the Evo. Like, that's it. Oh, so if you lose a race, you lose your ride. So basically, you're Pink's racing. Oh, okay. Maybe. I feel like I have too much TXR to experience yet. EOD is a game I think I've played on stream 3 times now, so I would love to play it again, but like with some sort of weird restriction. That's true, Cass, but you could also still dominate race days and win race days without doing drift events. Like, I could still change cars throughout the playthrough, but I have to change all of them if I change them. So if I have, like, his 180, like Ryan's 180, and switch to an Evo, I gotta sell all of my 180s and buy all Evos. That's it. And if there's some, like, events I need to drift, I have to come back to them with another car. They're listening. Mitch. My eyes have like tears in them constantly. Why do you guys keep saying hurtful things to me? Like tears welling up. I can't read. I'm assuming it's just allergies. Completing F-Zero 100% is still my greatest achievement, I think, in gaming. Shut the fuck up, Saturn, you big bitch. I'm sorry. F-Zero GX 100%. I've done that, not counting the staff ghosts. Because I don't think you can beat the staff ghosts without learning some basic speedrun tech. Dog, I'm also in a basement, so I'm always scratching my nose because it's just like dusty down here all the time. I Mario Kart Double Dash. You know what? I would love to, unironically. I absolutely have something Mario Kart on my Streamathon reward list. I forget what it is, though. But Double Dash was the one I grew up with. I need to emulate that one, because Double Dash is like $100. No. You control both. You don't need 2 players. It's more fun with 2 players. You don't need 2. Oh my goodness. Double crew. I'm about to blow your dick clean off, Steam King. There is a mod pack for Mario Kart Wii. Maybe you know this. Called Retro Rewind. That has every single Mario Kart track in it. From SNES all the way to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. They either remade them from scratch, ported them, the brakes, or downgraded them to be part of Retro Rewind. That has its own online servers, its own ranked servers. You can do knockout-style tournaments and shit. It's the Mario Kart game now. Like, you know how if you're a Gran Turismo fan, like GT4 A-Spec or whatever it's called, I don't know what the Vanilla Plus is for GT4, is the way to play like a Gran Turismo game. Retro Rewind is the Mario Kart game if you're into Mario Kart. So I think Wii's The only thing I don't really like about Wii is the power-ups. But the power-ups in every Mario Kart are like a bit eh. But the driving is good. They even fixed like how busted inside drift is. Every car has inside drift now. Like, they've all been rebalanced. But you can turn that on and off, so if you want to just use vanilla Mario Kart Wii stuff, you can. Yeah, what I'm describing has SNES to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's just in the engine of Mario Kart Wii, which if you like Double Dash, I thought Mario Kart Wii was a shit game growing up. But I didn't know you could just turn the motion controls off. I thought you had to do this. You absolutely don't. Retro Rewind. It's unironically one of the coolest things I've seen if you're a Mario Kart fan. Oh yeah, there's a fix for that too, Steam King. There's like a extreme AI option. Oh, that's my flea market list. That's why I can't see anything. Oh yeah, just like 100% all Mario Karts. Stuff like SNES and 64 wouldn't be too hard because you just gold everything. SNES is going to be hard though, because SNES is a hard game. But I'll console Mario Karts before you fucking DS people get at me. Yeah, it's not... It did not age well. Super Nintendo... Super Mario Kart's my first video game ever. I will still love it forever, but it's tough now. It's tough. Or deep fryer? Man, I wish I had a bigger kitchen. F-Zero 99 was like that on the Switch. I had a callus on my thumb from using the B button to accelerate. So I went and bought an 8-bit Duke controller. The AI are so fucking fast in SNES. It's like unfair. It's like F-Zero AI in the Super Nintendo, but it's less skill-based. Like, I remember, I think there's one for the Virtual Console on the Switch that has 150cc, which is, like, modded in. Not modded in, but, like, put in a special version. And I couldn't finish anywhere but last or second to last. I'm pretty handy at, like, all types of racing games. I got destroyed. That is true. I still have the callus on my thumb from TXR3. You fool. Yeah, I figured, Roberta. I figured it was some sort of AI. It's a Super Nintendo game. I went and played Stunt Race FX the other night, too. It was fun. The frame rate sure is interesting, but it's cool to see what they accomplished with so little. That's the wall, brother. Oh, that sounded expensive. Sad this track didn't see it. There's so many tracks from this game that never came back. And some of them I get. Oh, fuck. Some of them I totally understand, right? Like, Blue Mountain Raceway is just Bathurst. If they ever want to bring it back, it's gonna look... Oh, that was rough. It's gonna look like a... what do you call it? It's gonna look like... a Great Value version of Bathurst. You'd have to change all the art and everything. But tracks like this, I don't know if this is emulating a real-life street circuit, but it doesn't look like it. the long version of New York is infinitely better than the short version that never came back. Like, episode, if it's the long ones, Tank, so like the clips won't, but all the syncs usually like have in the top right corner what episode it is. Like if they're showing all the face cams at the same time, look in the top right corner. Yeah, Alpine Ring is like Spa, but it's not. But at the same time, it looks and it feels different. Yeah, the shorts might not. Some of them do, some of them don't. Yeah, Rio didn't come back, and the Rio in this game is vastly different than the Rio in 6. So, like, it would have been cool to have both versions, but no. Forza is so weird about their own IP, dude. I don't get it. GT is up there, but at least they, like, acknowledge that tracks and cars are important to their history. Like the Tom's Supra, the Escudo, and all their original tracks. Is it cool to have tracks like Road America or Road Atlanta, Watkins Glen, whatever, in Gran Turismo? Absolutely. But if I just wanted to play licensed tracks with licensed cars, I'd go play another fucking game. I want GT for all of its unique stuff. Like, put me in the world. I want to do Deep Forest, Trial Mountain. What's up, Gooch? The Goochster. I haven't played GT7 since Norwan came out. What did they change? Hee. Not much. I'll wait for Roberta's the one that said monkey's paw, so I want to see what she says. 21, I hated that one. Either way, I'd like that to come back. Like I think if you're making a racing game and making your own tracks, that's your IP. Don't disrespect your IP. But like I said, GT like tried to do the whole no, we're a serious racing game now. All the tracks we were trying to emulate, we now just have the license for. But at the same time, dude, midfield waste race, cool. Oh, yeah, the jump. I remember when Chris Sasaki came in here and we were talking about retro tracks. This was a long time ago. For whatever reason, Chris, if you're listening, I hope everything's well. AKA Lounge Toy, AKA I don't know what he does for Forza now, but he's like one of the head guys for something like physics development, or he's very involved. Yeah, the lack of rally section is a real. I didn't realize how big the dirt part was until I played the Nordwand mod for AC. That's a big fuck up in a game that can always use more dirt, like. But Forza like completely ignored their own tracks for a long time. People wanted, I think that the overarching fan base really wanted. They wanted a lot of stuff back, but the two big ones were Maple Valley and Fujimi Kaido. Kaido, I understand, because Kaido's very situational, right? Like I don't think Kaido's fun with anything faster than like B class. It's very unique, right? And especially since the new game's putting a lot of emphasis on like GT and more like race cars rather than tuned up sports cars, I get it. I understand. But Maple Valley like not coming back for years was weird. Like I don't understand. Oh yeah, Tab, in the new game, it's coming back, but it's only as a circuit. There's no downhill or uphill, and you only start at the bottom. Like I said, tracks like Blue Mountain, I understand, because it very clearly is just Bathurst. So when you have the real Bathurst, it's going to look really weird sitting next to it. But the Camino Viejo complex was awesome. The test tracks. Sedona was, like, really unique for what it was. And an oval. But I remember when Chris was in here and we were talking about this. I was like, dude, if they did a DLC pack that was like Smash Bros. Was the role? It was one of them, yeah. Sunset was the other one. But he was like, what do you think players would rather? Reimaginings of their favorite tracks or adding in the old ones? I was like, well, why not both? Like, I understand that like there's some tracks in the older games that are definitely modeled after real life tracks, but why not just change the art? Because the layouts are slightly different, or like add elevation change that wasn't there. The Forza 4 and 3 tracks are like a totally different beast, though. Like, all those are like just really unique like Rally de Positano was sweet. The Amalfi Circuit was also cool for slow cars. Like, that's what a lot of people remember. And I was like, I bet you right now, if FM7, because it was FM7 at the time, came out with a classic track pack that was like $40, but added in every single old track from the old Forza games, it would have made like $1 bajillion million. As much as I personally hate Bernese Alps, yes. Like, no, don't reference these tracks. Don't, like, you could change the art, they moved the wall for Maple Valley. That upsets me, but it doesn't ruin the track. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're super out of touch, Mitch. They're not the only ones, but the people calling the shots, I don't think are, like, they listen to the people that love everything they do. I fucking hate Bernese Alps. I can't stand it. As somebody who just drifted, no. As a racetrack, maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. I'm sure in, like, fast stuff it was great, but it was such a fast track that it was just flat out for anything slow, and it kept coming up in drift hoppers, and it was the worst drift track in the game. Because it was just, hey, you need 1,000 horsepower and shit tires. So everybody who just, like, crab walked in points lobbies would do great, but if you actually tried, you would finish like I remember sometimes I would almost lap the field drifting. Like, it's not like I wasn't drifting, but it like rewarded snaking on the straights, so you never got any speed up. Like, it was just ass as a drift track. Some of the the short layouts weren't bad, but it's definitely not the worst original track they ever did. I think that's Rio, the new Rio. Dubai at least had, like, that little Toge section, which was cool. Prague was, like, short. It wasn't my favorite track, but I liked that it was small. FM4 absolutely has a licensed soundtrack. Me and Nick had this conversation last stream. There's a lot of camo and crooked and drum and bass and stuff that was in FM4. Yeah, it's test track. They didn't have, like, multiple variants tab. It was just King Cobra. But, like, even if I think Prague is ass, right? Or Rio is ass, that's still, like, nostalgia and memories for the lapsed fans. Like, I do not understand why modern Forza pretends like the last 20 years of their existence just doesn't exist. I realize that a lot of the licensing stuff would be wacky, but, like, Ing's RX-7, Top Secret S15, the Mines Skylines. I get that you can make your own now by just changing the bumpers and upgrading them. It's not the same fucking thing. I think cars, it's a bit more forgivable because I understand. You know, money talks. A lot of these cars don't exist anymore, especially the tuner ones, or aren't easily accessible. But your own fucking tracks, guys. You own the rights to these. Units sold. I would be stunned if 3 outsold 4. That would genuinely be really a shocking statistic, because 4 was the best game they've ever made. The career had enough to keep you, like, focused, but still had a huge event list, so when you were done the season mode, there was still more to do. The sounds were great. The graphics were fantastic for the time. The online was the best they've ever done it. There was hoppers, but also custom lobbies. The storefront was the most organized and easy to use it's ever been. The auction house actually was relevant. I still don't understand why they brought the auction house back. It's one of the... Like, they're just... like, oh, that makes me mad. Ooh, that makes me angry. 4.6 million? That's genuinely shocking. What's up, Schizo? Yeah, that's literally all it's become. Is again, I don't want to like sit on this too much, but we are playing Forza. They just looked at other games and went, let's do that. They didn't care about doing their own thing anymore. That's why I liked Forza. That's why I stopped playing Gran Turismo and played Forza. They weren't trying to be anybody else but themselves. Now it's just like, well, iRacing and Gran Turismo are doing this, so we got to do this. They're looking at like, oh, well, all these other games are doing this, so we have to do this. But when they used to be that yardstick. Yeah, they've never come back from 5 for me. 6 and 7 weren't bad games. They were fun for what they were. But this franchise has not recovered since it moved to the Xbox One. A lot of, like, they were red hot at the end of Forza 4 and then killed a lot of momentum with Forza 5. Even 5, like, if you were just into racing, wasn't a horrible game, but, like, it was a mediocre game and a really shit sequel. 1.3 million. It was a bundled game too, so I'm sure that affects sales. What's up, Autumn? Good evening. What? Bottom. I was gonna say, why would I talk to myself? I do that a lot, actually. I do that frequently. Like, I could probably list off 10 things. This is such like a listicle idea, but that Forza 4 does better than most of them. I haven't played 8, to be completely transparent, but it can't be much different than 7, 6, and 5, so. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, Forza 5 came out, and granted, it was a launch title for the Xbox One, but I know, like, 2 people that defended that game, and they're, like, Turn 10 lifers. Like, Turn 10 can shit in their hand and whip it at their face, and they'll be like, chocolate. Like, they will never say a bad word about Turn 10 because they just love getting recognition from a developer. People are very strange. I'm finishing this thought. The fucking auction house. Why do you have the auction house in a modern game? It's stupid. It's a wasted feature. Probably, Tab. I don't know if that's ever been confirmed, but I wouldn't be surprised. But, like, it was, like, why release it? Well, I know why they released it. It's a Microsoft thing at that point. Because Microsoft wants a racing game that they could show off at all these, like, rock-hard frame rates and rock-hard graphics and, ooh, look, jingly keys, and IGN goes, but everybody who actually plays the game is like, wow, there's nothing here. You made a grid game that's less fun to play. Congratulations. Like, what the fuck? Can you make that sound again? Maybe on the next special occasion. It's always a double-edged sword, I feel like. Well, like, so the auction house in 4 was genuinely a really cool thing. So you had... I gotta itch my fucking nose really bad. You had the storefront, which was, again, has never been easy to use like that again. Like, the storefront has come back, but has never been that user-friendly. The UI has never been that good. I remember I could be bored and be like, oh, I want to build a car. And then I would just go look at what liveries were popular and go, wow, that Honda Fit looks really cool. It's the Jays Racing Honda Fit livery. So I'll make a B-class Honda Fit Toge car. Now you have to own the car before you look at any liveries or tunes or anything. So I used to go to the storefront and just look for inspiration all the time. That was really cool. Doesn't exist like that anymore. Everything's like really broken and in weird places and not user-friendly, in my opinion at least. I had another thing going too. Your photo area was there. You could look at like cool pictures, the screenshots and replays, and everything was in one place. Also, you made money. You could choose how much you wanted to sell your tunes for. People would buy them. You could make money that way. It was really cool. I'm biased because I had a YouTube channel and made tons of money like that, but you could sell your tunes for free. You could have them be 10,000 credits. You could have them be 100,000 credits. Oh, yeah, you could go, like, just look at vinyl groups and see what's popular, what's new. You could get I think on the storefront you could do locked and unlocked versions. So and if you couldn't, you could do that on the auction house. So let's say you made a bunch of logos and you want to give people, like, tools. Thank you for the Prime tab. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for sticking around all these years, man.
Holy shit!
But, like, I remember for Forza 4, I saw a top secret livery that was metallic. Or top secret logo that was metallic. So I went and made a white and gold top secret Porsche. I'm not a livery maker. Never have been, never will. I don't have that artistic bone in my body. You could you could stick one in there. That's a joke about anal.
Boobies.
What's up, Olivia? But I'd see like a logo or something that looked really cool. I'm like, wow, I want to base a whole livery off that. And you just would do it. Was I on time? No, but I appreciate the effort. You're a couple hours late. But the auction house served a purpose outside of the storefront was where I was going with that. Because you could buy cars on the auction house that were rare. I know Turn 10 once a week would put up unicorn cars that were in the game that you couldn't buy. Eventually it got to a point where people were using glitched money, but it took years to get there. Like, for the first 2 or 3 years of Forza 4, if you had 2 or 3 million credits, you could buy these unicorn cars if you were on the auction house at the right time. Livery makers and tuners would put out one-of-ones. I remember when I was using a Pano's Esperante road car as a drift car. And eventually I moved on to the R34. I forget what I changed to. So I sold my one-of-one livery on my Pano's Esperante. I was like, hey, I'm going to not use this car for competitions anymore. I'm going to sell it on the auction house. It'll be up on this day. It was just cool. It was just another community thing. The auction house is a joke now, especially because the games are on PC and people have trainers on PC. So if any rare car pops up, it gets purchased within less than a second. I can't even trade. Car trading fucking disappeared. Why? Oh, well, people were using it. They were modding accounts. So? Again, the game's on PC. People will find a fucking way to glitch money, man. Like, holy shit. Like, why do you ruin one of the coolest features in this game for everybody? Shared garages were a bit niche, but also cool. Like, not a thing I think should come back anytime soon, but, like, was neat to have. Like, the auction house is they're like, we're bringing the auction house back. And I remember even in the moment, at the time, I was like, who the fuck cares? Who cares? You can't sell anything unlocked. Everything you sell will be locked. Okay, that gets rid of, like, a huge feature of the auction house. People are using trainers and bots to buy everything rare, so it's not like you can shop around and find a cool car. It's basically just, hey, do you want to save some credits on a Lamborghini that someone got as a reward card? Go buy it on the auction house. And even then, like, the game throws money at you. I'm going to save 50,000 credits and have to wait an hour for this auction to end, or I could buy the car right now. It's fucking dumb. It's a useless feature now. Tab, it was like, I liked the idea of you could sell tunes that were locked, but if you could, like, trade cars with your friends list. That's how I learned to drift tune on Forza. Was I would get tunes from people, and then compare them to mine that I was just sliding sliders around. I'm so itchy. See what they did different and compare it to me, and then you'd learn something from it. Like, I'm going to stop bitching about it now, I'm sorry, but I really don't understand a lot of the stuff they did, because it just didn't... It's like, clearly you are not playing the game that you are developing. I get it. I understand. But, like, if you don't care about the game that you're developing, maybe go work on another one. Like, I don't know. Spaghetti! I am done being negative about the Forza franchise now. I think that was a solid hour of a vein popping out of my head. There's just so many fucking things that I just don't understand. Like, how it made it past a marketing meeting. Well, I do. It's their community managers usually are fucking idiots who don't give a shit and actually don't play the games and just want an easy paycheck to do nothing and sit on their ass all day. But hey, I'm not talking about anybody specific. I am. Oh yeah, we have car audio again. Let's go. Everybody's but mine, but... Don't pack my... Oh, I locked up. Oh, there's stock, too, so I can't move the brake bias, so we have... Oops, all front brakes. I will say, Flash, at the time, it was really cool to have, like, Skylines and Silvias and Ferraris and Porsches and Lamborghinis all in one game. Like, that was sweet. Tab, didn't you used to do that in shared garages? So someone would use your car in a shared garage and be like, oh, wait a minute, and there's just no brakes. I gotta restart. I mean, I'm gonna continue. This isn't really a Forza-specific issue. It's an issue with a lot of games, but... One of my main problems is... If I have to look for people to play with in a video game, outside of the video game, you have not done your job as a game developer. Like, if I have to find people on Twitch or Discord or whatever to play games with, you have fucked up. That is not good game design. So the example with Forza is public custom lobbies. If it was a Friday night, I'm out of school. I got nothing to do Friday night. No homework. Mom ordered pizza. We're gaming. I go upstairs. And even if I don't want to drift in Forza, like 2, 3, or 4, there's lobbies of like, oh no, my ass. Like B-class, no Forza Aero. And they would ban like the leaderboard cars. So you couldn't use like the 2 or 3 cars that were way faster than everything else that you could make in B-class. So you'd start experimenting. Oh, I'll go in with an A86. Wait, no, that has no brakes. All right, let me try an MR2. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Like, you can go pop in and out of this lobby. Fuck, a lot of them you could tune cars in the lobby. Assetto, it's kind of like that. I mean, not really. Like, with mods, it makes it a bit difficult, Hannah. But, like, if I want to drift in Assetto, really, and I don't care about what mod pack I use, I just go look for servers. A lot of the, like, going on Twitch and looking for people, it's one of the reasons I don't drift on stream anymore. People just want to be on the stream. They don't actually care. Like, if all you want to do is tandem, just install Tando Buddies and Clutch Kickers. Like, you'll find people. The amount of people that will just show up to a stream of me in Assetto Corsa, this is like, I had this problem, nobody else do. They just want to be on TV. Right? Like, if you are the streamer, they only want to get behind you. They only want to be on your door. They just try to chase you. Yeah, like, listen. If that... Oh, I really hate the fucking AI in this game. If, like, that's not wrong. And again, Assetto is, like, kind of cursed with mods, right? So if you see a server that's popping off and then find the streamer, like, or the streamer has their name in the title of the server, you'll go check out the stream, find out all the mods they're using, and then bam, you're in the server. Like, that's different. What I'm talking about is games where I cannot find anybody to play with unless I go on Discord or Twitch or another third-party website to find people to play with. At least in Horizon, that's what it was like towards the end for me. Was I had to find people. Like, there was no way I was running into somebody in the world and we're just gonna, like, cruise around together and have a good time. No. Didn't happen. At least for me, didn't happen. Anybody I ran into in the world was, like, just in whatever fastest car they had and would just run into you. Like, there was nothing... I gotta blow my nose here soon. My fucking nose is driving me nuts. I have, like, a piece of dust in there, and it's driving me crazy. But that's just, like, another way. Like, there's nothing stopping you right now from going on Assetto, looking up server lists, and then a lot of the good ones will have download links in the description. Like, if you do not already have friends who play Forza 8, for example, or Horizon 5, and you're only limited to in-game tools, how are you making new friends, is my point. They're not the only game that does this, but they're the ones that, like, I think it costed them the most. Because that was my favorite part of early Forza, was jumping in a lobby that just said drift, no all-wheel drive, or whatever. Couple people had mics. Hey, what's going on, man? And you're like, all right, cool. And then you start driving with each other, and you're like, holy shit, you're really good, or holy shit, you're really good. Maybe you add each other, and then you run into each other again, and, like, that was the best part. It wasn't the cars, it wasn't the tracks, it wasn't the liveries or the whatever. It was being able just to boot the game up at 3 p.m., 3 a.m., whenever, and find somebody and something to do. That is, unless you want to run hoppers, which are the same car track combinations all the goddamn time, you're fucked. Those days are gone. Or you got to go to a Discord or a Twitch page or whatever and look for people doing something, or try to scavenge people up. No, that's fair, and I think that's why CarX is as popular as it is. Especially vanilla, because, like, yeah, you just jump in to... Oh, my fucking God. I hate these equal car shit. Let me change my brake bias, goddammit. But once you have to like force players to look outside of the game for like just basic multiplayer things to do, you've failed. Dude, even iRacing that cost $1 million bajillion still has hosted servers. You're like, yeah, I'm bored. I don't want to do GT4 at Tsukuba anymore or Suzuka anymore. I keep dying. You go to the hosteds and look and see, like, there's usually something stupid that's going on. Oh my god. I don't know if it's the frame rate, but I feel like I can go into these corners a lot faster than I actually can. The frame rate at Laguna is already not great. Yeah, my PC. I used to commentate for a drift series on CarX. I know a little bit. It just was like not a game that ever grabbed me. If I wanted to drift, I would drift on Assetto, and if I didn't want to drift on Assetto, I wouldn't want to drift at all. Yeah, I worked with, that's how I met the VDS guys. Yeah, Tab, all the cars in this game have like wicked front brake bias. Because I think they like just assume that everybody would be playing on, awesome, I love this game. So fun, the AI are so good and balanced, and they just race you properly, not dive bomb in every fucking corner. Yeah, I know Wes, Techno, and then a lot of other staff members helped us out with ESDA behind the scenes. Very good people. Holy shit, don't get me started on Drivatars. Drivatars and Forza Vista are like two things I attribute to the death of modern Forza. There's a lot, but there's definitely two of them. Thunder, I have to defend in some corners. When, I'm sure you know this, when they're like 10 car lengths back, because they just send it. Yeah, I'll never understand, Tab. They had, again, they had like a marketable characters in their game and went, nah, what if you just raced against Boner Fart 69? They don't actually drive different to traditional AI. It just changes the name and the livery. Tee-hee-hee. Don't piss. Oh, I'm gonna get mad all over again. I'm gonna stop talking now. It's not even the brakes, it's the brake bias. The bias is like especially stock cars and like street cars. I haven't driven race cars yet, but street cars, the front bias is way too much, and the fronts just lock up immediately. Which you can fix by moving the bias towards the rear or using ABS, which I don't do. So the AI are just way better on the brakes than you almost everywhere. Oilers and Maple Leafs. The Jets might get it, but yeah. Not surprised. The Canadians weren't expected to win, and neither were the Senators. So, I don't think the Maple Leafs are beating the Panthers either. So, Oilers and the Jets are kind of our only hope. No, I don't think the Jets, they're not done yet. They're still playing St. Louis. Maybe they played tonight. I don't know. I haven't looked at the schedule for tonight. Oh, goodbye. Dude, I thought the Oilers were going to lose to the Kings. I was convinced. I was like, well, McJesus is going to be looking for a trade at the end of the playoffs, but nope, they're still in it. Go to bed, Hannah. Good lord. I'm probably not sleeping tonight, so I can't really judge you too much. I'm I'm going to the flea market tomorrow. They're doing a sidewalk sale, and it opens at 8:30, and I'm going to bed at like 6 a.m. So it's either sleep for an hour and not want to get up, or do I just crush a monster at like 3 in the morning and go to bed when I get back? What's up, Beard? I'm good, man. How are you? Game 7 tomorrow? That's gross. That's gross it even went to 7. The Blues are like super hot right now. Like they're coming into the playoffs with the most momentum. But the Jets were by far and away like statistically the best team in the league. Not great. Ugh. Ugh. Leave me alone. Yeah, the flea market I go to, the game store, only do sidewalk sales twice a year, and I don't want to miss it. And/or with my wife. Good night, dude. It's been nice to see you around a little bit more. I hope life's going well. Share the same birthday? Aren't you like a day before or a day after, too? That's so goddamn funny. Steve, like, you weren't making the fucking corner. No, I just wasted 5 minutes of my fucking life now. I hate this game's AI, dude. It's so frustrating. Like, when they're good, they're actually, like, for the time, incredible. But there's some corners at some tracks they just don't think. Like I don't know... I don't know in what world that Ferrari made that corner if I wasn't there. So it's either you defend every corner and go slow and then you can't gap them, or you start taking the regular line and they just send it and ram into you. Fuck, this game is fucking frustrating. Or you turn it down to Goo Goo Gaga difficulty and you beat them by 40 seconds. Like, man, I was trying to say Steam came before, so rudely interrupted. Was, as a Canadian, we're used to cheering for American teams. Because if you look at the rosters, it's predominantly, I think, still us. I think American players are catching up now, but... Like, what the fuck? I can't... do anything. Like I have to defend, or else they're gonna just fire it up the inside. But because I defend, those top 3 cars pull away. It's just so fucked. If you're wondering why I stopped playing this game the first time, you're seeing it right now. Okay. It's like 75% of the time, this AI for its era is fantastic. Again, keep in mind that, like, at this point in 2005, Gran Turismo's AI are just like, we're going to get to the racing line and stay here. So having cars, like, dive off the line and, like, make genuine passing attempts and doing different things every lap is super cool. But this is fucking stupid, dude. We're all in the same car. I'm playing on hard. I can't pull away, really. Yeah, I'm surprised it went to 7, Flash, so I don't know, and I'm just gonna shut up. I want the Jets to win. Another thing that pisses me off, but it's not just a Forza thing, is the AI all get the assists turned on. So the AI will always have ABS, TCS, all that enabled. Why? If you are a new player and they all have ABS and stuff turned off, having those assists turned on gives you an advantage. If you are playing on hard with no assists on, it's an even playing field. It is a win-win. And that's not just this game. I think the F1 games are pretty bad for that too. It's like, cool, you found a really happy medium with the AI? Great. Let's just break it a little bit. So goddamn annoying. What's up, car? There's 80 of you on the racetrack right now. Also, yes, Tank, this is the 360. Favorite Ferrari? Man, it's still the 355 for me, but this isn't too far back. Also, it's a console game from 2005. I wouldn't be surprised if this game had some rubber banding. Like, look at this. I braked where I normally brake, but I had to turn in super early to cover and not get hit. The car behind me just blows the corner. Wait. I need a rear view mirror that I don't have. And none of these cars are modified, so I can't really, like, walk away from them. Especially here, the AI are actually fairly competent in Laguna Seca. Partay. Like, I can't brake and turn in where I want to there, or else I'll just get sent. So I have to go defensive, which makes me go slower and keeps the AI on me. Like, any corner that's not a blatant passing opportunity, I pull away from them. Watch this. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? It's fucking AI, man. Starts to be... Oh my god, really? That's hilarious. All the AI race you like it's your little brother on the last lap. Like, it's stupid. If they're in ramming range, they're going for it. I missed it. And my race is over. Oh, wait, they're side by side going into the kink, maybe. Well, they're still side by side. Yeah, pretty much. And now I have a skill issue problem where I don't know where to brake. I don't have pressure from behind anymore, so I don't know where I should be braking. So I can go a bit deeper, but not as deep as them because I don't have ABS. Like, the front wheel just locks up. It's such a fucking stupid video game sometimes. Being in even machinery really brings out, like, the worst of this AI. Yeah, and they're gone. Every other track will wax them, but just Laguna Seca, they're, like, semi-competent. Like, I got to race so scared. Yep, we're not going to do it. Stupid game. It's a good thing this is like a 10-minute race, too, that I lose in the last fucking lap every time. $480i. What's up, Pressy? The crew? I played the beta. I'm going to say something really bold and controversial that Reddit will hate, but I actually didn't hate the really bad racetrack attempts they did in the crew. I thought it was cool that they were even there to begin with. Like, obviously the corkscrew being a flat-out chicane's not correct, but I thought it was cool just to have the tracks there in the first place. Cool. Yep. No. Silly me for thinking I could stay in fourth. That's fair, Tank, but also we're dead. Yep. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, a lot happened back there. Like, that's fair, but also the chicane, like, I think the Laguna Seca chicane was flat out. Or the corkscrew, not the chicane. It had no elevation change. Like, the one corner on the track they needed to get somewhat right. But I think they got worse in the crew too, right? Alright, I'm gonna try and, like, lock in a bit here. I've got some breathing room now, and a lot of the faster AI got kicked back to, like, third and fourth with damage. I mean, we've already kind of touched on it tonight, Pop, but I think their biggest issue was instead of trying to do their own thing, they just went, what's Forza Horizon doing? Let's do that. And that's not... I've heard from people in the industry who I cannot name out loud because they might, you know, get in trouble. That is exactly what they were talking about in marketing meetings. So it's not like a hypothesis, right? It's not just like, oh, look, this game is very similar to Forza Horizon. It's Forza Horizon clone, which is, like, also toxic. No, like, these were active conversations going on in meetings. Saying, oh, Forza does it like this, so we need to do it like this. What GameDam is doing. Yep. Whatever is the most successful game in that niche is just they try to emulate it and they can't. So how often does a copy end up being better than the original, you know? Or a very similar product? Oh, fucking damn it. No! I can't make one mistake. Like, I'm locking up the fronts, I'm not even on the brakes. Yeah, like, to be fair, I never played the Crew 2, and I know a lot of people who really enjoyed it. But it kind of being its own thing and then turning into, like, very clearly inspired by Horizon was very not, like, left a sour taste in my mouth. What's up, Larry? I was like, oh yeah, you know, the Crew 1's map just needed to be fleshed out a little bit more. That was really the only thing from playing the beta, that I didn't really like. Was the cities were cool, but they felt very samey, with some exceptions, like the Mount Rushmore area I think was pretty cool from what I remember. Then the racetracks obviously could have been better, but they were cool. They were there. And then in between cities, it was a whole lot of fucking nothing. So like, add some more detail in like the Midwest stuff, even if it's just like farmhouses and like little towns, like stuff. Like, what if we had boats instead? It's not, nobody, okay. This is a pretty good looking game for its era, too. Like, this doesn't look much worse than Forza 2. The lighting obviously got better, but, like, the models and stuff. And Forza 2, for its time, was a good looking game. And a lot of the, like, graphic issues is in like frame rates and whatever. It's because I'm playing this on a 360. The graphic and sound bugs are just the 360 emulation. It's not the game itself. Oh my god, these AI suck. Thank God. Jesus Christ. That took like 45 minutes. I gotta go pee. I'm gonna run an ad while I go make tinkle. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee and grab water, because I don't have anything to drink, and I probably should. Enjoy the sweet sounds of Junkie XL. It's just Oiter. Oh my god, that was the first... We're not surviving this race. I felt like, because I went off on a tangent there, I felt the front of my head start to hurt. I was like, oh, you need food or water. I stood up, went, water. That was semi-intentional, because I wanted to take a big sip. But then I changed my mind.
Dummy, yeah.
Yeah. Also very weird that cars that have red lines in this game, you could just go past red line and damage your engine for some reason. Or rev limiters. I would demonstrate, but I've been stuck in this goddamn Ferrari for 45 minutes and I only did one race, so. Yeah, look, now the AI are, like, incompetent. We're just gonna pull away. Thought I just grenaded the engine there. Never mind.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Yeah, Vin's got a 360, doesn't he? I take it back. We are now pulling away. He's got one of these in like the same color too. God forbid I break. Man, they really improved the handling in this game significantly between the first and the second one. This is good, but like the braking is the worst thing ever. Type. I mean, I think because the Mets are based out of New York, you're good. Like I can't believe that's a thing in this game. That's so weird. Oh yeah, God forbid there's 2 braking zones on this track. All the high-speed stuff, you only need to dab brakes. Yep, we're gone. But as soon as we need to brake heavy, all these cheat code users. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, granted, I lost 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, I did blow the first corner. That's true. Action replay happiness. Dude, I'm so glad. I was going to buy a fucking cheat disc for $80, and I didn't, and I got a memory card, and it was such a better idea. I never even thought of that. And now I can run ROMs on my PS2 if I ever need to do that. Like, if we ever end up playing GT4 Plus or whatever it's called, I'm going to do that on my PlayStation, I think. Spec 2. Yeah, Spec 2. I forgot what it's called. I get the GT2 and the GT4 one confused all the time. I need to get a hard drive because it runs like Dookie on the USB, but I don't know what you mean by the disc swap trick. Oh, no, I know. I never needed to. I'm literally just going to run the ROM off a hard drive. Direct to the PS2 is ways to run it. Free McBoot, my beloved. I also learned that I don't have to have free McBoot in slot 1 as a memory card too, so that's even better. It can be in slot 2, it doesn't matter. Yeah, dude, I don't gotta worry about any of that. Literally just boot it off of the hard drive and you're good. That's how I beat TXR3, is I ripped my ROM from my legit game onto a USB drive, booted the game with cheats on a USB drive, got the money, and then rebooted it back on legit hardware and beat the people I needed to beat. It was $20. I think mine was like $22.99. Either way, you could make it yourself if you have a USB stick. You don't need to buy it, it's just easier. Or if you have a memory card, you can do either or if you have the tools. Purchasing it's just convenient because it comes preloaded with a bunch of stuff. You can also just use an emulator, like that's also a thing you can do, but... I never thought to do it, Pop, because, like, I prefer to play my physical collection, and that will be, that's me, right? Like, that's how I will be till the end of time. However, I didn't realize, like a 500 gig, 7,200 RPM drive is, like, $20 now. Like, costs nothing. 500 gigs of PS2 games is like every PS2 game I've ever wanted to play. And the adapter itself is like, what, another 20? So for $40, you have a relatively unlimited PS2 library. I was like, no, I'm not going to buy a hard drive just for that. That's crazy. And then I saw the prices and went, wait a minute. Yeah, that's bananas. that's crazy. All right. We're in another war here. So, like, modded versions of PS2 games, I'll probably still play them on my PS2. If they're emulator enabled or hardware enabled. I know some of them, like, you might need to still use the emulator, but... Tony, what do you need 8 terabytes for, buddy? That's a lot of porn. Also, an 8 terabyte hard drive, like, even 5 years ago, was like $500. For a PlayStation 2, a terabyte is more than enough. Most games are 5 gigs, if that. If you need more than a terabyte, you're putting games on there that you will never play. Like, that's just unnecessary. Yeah, I was going to say, like a 500 gig drive should be plenty for me. And it'll probably be $20. And brand new. Well, good luck, Kami. Good God. I pray that you have just a normal fucking life one day. Oh, God. Liv, I found one on Amazon the other day. I'm almost sure. As I looked up 500 gig hard drive, and it was like $22 on Amazon. Or maybe a little bit more than that. But even then, like, a terabyte, if it's the smallest one you can get, it's still, like, way more than I need. Again, I'm going to be playing 90%, 95% of my games on hardware with, like, a disc. But let's say, hypothetical, right? Like, I'm going to play a game and the disc isn't working, or, like, one day I try to boot it up and the disc just goes, I'm tired, boss, and doesn't load, I have options. I'm not like, well, fuck, I gotta go buy another copy. I remember we tried to play Midnight Club 3 Remix after I'd beaten the original Midnight Club 3. So it was just like the DLC stuff, and the disc would not boot on my PS3. Refused. Or 2, sorry, my PS2, sorry. So I played it on the PS3, and I had to, like, port my save over, which was a pain in the ass. I'm lucky I had the little adapter thing. Just a Joker lap. Just a Joker lap. And we're fucked. I will never get... Oh, no, I gotta pass this guy right now. You can play that game, asshole. Just kidding. Apparently their cars are made of tungsten. Yeah, forgot. I just can't use the brakes in this game. Fucking stupid piece of shit. It's just like, I wouldn't be fucked on game day, you know what I mean? Because it's definitely happened more than once where I go to play a game for stream, and for whatever reason, either I didn't test it, which I usually don't, and it doesn't work, or that's the day, like, I remember one day we were playing Midnight Club LA, and it just wouldn't work. I had to go buy another copy. I'm fucking lucky GameStop down the road had one at the time, but... And then playing mods. I just think it'd be cooler to play those mods on hardware if the mod allows. Like, everybody can play it on emulator. I think it's neat to watch, you know, someone play it on actual hardware. So I never considered... I was vehemently against modding any sort of hardware, but my PS2 might get some love. Just as a backup option, or maybe play like region games I could never play before. I'm sure running them off the hard drive will be like, if the disc is running choppy too, like that'll solve that problem. It's just like, would be nice to have as a backup option. Midnight Club 3 is like, again, I think maybe, I don't know if it was the disc that was just fucked, which is why it was frame dropping so bad, or it's just the game. But I remember when I tried to play Remix and it wouldn't load, I was like, oh my god, no, here we go. It was really irritating, and then I just was like, oh, well, I'll just go buy another one, or I'm lucky my PS3 is backwards compatible, but I wouldn't have to worry about that with a hard drive. Mr. 2. New pronouns dropped? I don't know what that is. I can hear them, and that causes fear. I'm glad I'm learning the layout a little bit better here. I was so lost at the beginning of the playthrough. So it's helping, like knowing the corners, but every heavy braking zone with the AI, if you're on stock brake bias, you're just losing time. I have a thought, and I haven't said it out loud yet, but there was somebody in the stream here a couple weeks ago that definitely thought this was the new Forza game, and for whatever reason never figured out it was the 2008 game, or 5 game. Or it was just lying right out of their ass. So I remember they were like, Forza Motorsport. I'm like, yep, it's the first one, 2005. They're like, yep, I'm a world championship driver of this game. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, I'm on the Forza World Championship, which first of all, doesn't exist anymore. Second of all, if you are claiming you are an esports driver to a game from 2005 that you play on, like, modded servers, I don't think that particularly counts. Hey, me and 12 people, like, okay, I think about this. Really did. Oh, fuck! I looked it for 2 seconds. I looked away. Mr. 1 is the old FPGA-based system to play games on emulated hardware. Oh, so like if you were to frame drop, yeah, so it wouldn't like solve the problems that an emulator would solve. Like if there's a RAM leak or whatever, that would work the same way. That's neat. Yeah, I stopped responding to him because I was like, this guy's either just making things up or this aren't real. Tony, that's what I'm saying. Either, well, because if you look at this category on Twitch right now, I'm willing to bet I'm the only person actually playing this game. Everyone else is playing the new game and apparently just can't read. So I think that person found this stream, assumed it was the new game, somehow did not recognize that the graphics, the tracks, the UI, the soundtrack, everything was different. But even then, I don't think there is any sort of world esports series of any kind for the new Forza game. I don't think that exists. I know there's like, fuck me. I know there's like leagues and stuff, but there's no organized, you know what I mean? So either this dude was bragging about being an world championship, I think was the words that he used. I don't remember. Again, I stopped paying attention to his messages after that. Like, this dude's just saying things. On, like, OG Xbox servers, which I don't know who's still playing this game online to this day, but it can't be over 100 people. Or said he was a esports professional and didn't even recognize the game he was looking at. Either way, hilarious to me. Either way, that's very funny. The things people... I never understood that. I guess, like, if you're a kid. Like, if the first thing you say in a Twitch chat or, like, a live stream chat is something to flex, I immediately don't like you. That's immediate bad vibe for me. Like, first-time chatter, I was like, oh, I have top leaderboard times in this game. Like, okay. Congrats. Like, if you've been here for a while, I'm like, oh, like, are you, like, do you play this game? Like, oh, yeah, I used to have really good leaderboard times back in the day or whatever. That's different. If the first word out of your mouth is some sort of flex, that's a huge red flag for me. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, I forgot this happened, too. I got yelled at the end of my Forza 2 playthrough because I didn't do arcade mode. That did not add anything to the... Like, in this game, there's a completion percentage for it. In Forza 2, there is not. You do not unlock... As far as I know... Fucking love this game. Brakes are just useless. As far as I know, in Forza 2, there's nothing that you unlock by completing the arcade mode. This game, there's unlocks. Forza 2, there is not. As far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But they were not happy. And then told me to challenge their leaderboard times in arcade mode, and they were like the top 10,000. They're like, hey, I'm hoping by the end of this year I'll be in the top 5,000. And I just looked at this message. It was like, what? What's up, Brennan? 2045. Yeah, the leaderboards for Forza 2 have to be so fucking broken at this point. Yeah, Tay, I really don't get it, man. I really don't understand. Yeah, I'll have to, like, look up the comment to quote it properly. We're not catching this guy. This game's really frustrating, man. We're in the mines now. Not literally, we're in Ferrari, but we're in the mines. But I remember like a couple years ago, if I'd get a comment like that, I would fire back like, shut the fuck up, or like something. I just looked at it and like sat there for a minute, and then I laughed, and I continued on with my day. It was so wacky, man. Like, okay, no, I care. I got time. I'm not gonna tell you guys what video it's from because I don't want you to go and harass this person. And I think there was 2 comments on the video, and one of them was nice, so I replied to it, and the other one was that, which wasn't like mean. It was just really weird and antagonistic. Okay, here it is. Finish the game? What, the arcade? What about the leaderboards scoreboard? Find that on in the multiplayer section and scroll across. Where are you? I'm at 215,944 as of April 2025, but I plan on being top 5,000 at least, provided the servers stay up, which they are at the moment. What? I don't know, dude. I just, because I'm not the, maybe it's the way I read it, but I always read it, when I read it, even when I just read it back, it seems very antagonistic. Not like, hey, cool to see you playing Forza 2. You say this was 100%, but are you going to do the arcade stuff? Why didn't you do the arcade stuff? It just seems very like, I always read YouTube comments like that, to be fair, because usually they are, but who it seems like somebody is like actively playing Forza 2 in the year of our Lord, 2025, and just wants to like shit on people who aren't as good. But I don't know where I am on the leaderboard because my leaderboard times are 10 years old. I don't know. Very odd, very strange. I'm still very happy about it because my side channel is getting weird comments now. Well, the new YouTube channel is getting weird comments now. Whenever I get a toxic comment now on one of my videos, I'm like, holy shit, we're here, we're so back. And it's not super toxic, it's just like strange. After, I must stress, an almost 80 to 90 hour playthrough. Where's the arcade mode? I don't know, where is it? I don't know why I didn't do the arcade mode, though. He raises a good point, or they raise a good point. So I'm going to do the arcade mode in this game. But I guess, I don't remember if there was like a percentage for Forza 2. There may have been, but I think it was totally separate from, like, career mode. So I just 100%ed the career. I think the game was just long as fuck, and I was ready to be done with it. This game's short enough to where I'm gonna do it. And there's like autocross and stuff that you don't see in the single player or in the career mode in the arcade. So that's another reason why I want to do it. If it was just like, hey, here's the same tracks and cars you've been driving, beat the AI. Nah, I think I would skip that. Yeah, like actual legit Gymkhana autocross. Like a couple cones set up in a parking lot. It's super cool, but it's only in the arcade mode and time trial. The Pac-Man mode. No? Maybe? I try to forget that Need for Speed 2015 Prestige happened, to be honest. It's a dark part in my past, and I'm still, you know, coming to terms with that. But, like, it's just like a blank parking lot, and all the tracks are just layouts made with cones, like real autocross. It's super cool, and they never did it again. So like that's something I want to show off. If the arcade mode of this was identical to the simulation mode or the career mode, I wouldn't do it. I think the guy was just looking for someone to talk shit on the leaderboard times with. I was like, man, I don't know. This game's 20 years old. I don't care. If you do, that's awesome, but don't do that. Don't go on other people's shit and be like, fuck you, bitch. Where are you? It's not what he said. I made that up, but... Yeah, I read that the other night, and it was like, I got another comment on another video in the same, like, 24-hour period that was really nice. Like, I'm enjoying this playthrough, or, like, I missed this game. I think it was, Vigilante 8 again, where they're like, they should remaster this or something. And the juxtaposition was so funny to me. Whoops, whoops, whoops. No, so I think this dude like got Forza 2 recently and was like working his way up the leaderboard. Because I don't know, man, but if you're actively going for leaderboard times and you're only 200,000th, I wouldn't brag about that. That doesn't sound all that impressive. Never be remastered. Oh, for God's sakes, dude! Okay, I can't read chat now, I guess. Go fuck yourself. Eat a fucking dick. Stupid bullshit AI in this game. I miss one corner, my race is over. Because they have, like, giga brakes. Especially downhill. God forbid. Need for Speed Remastered was a letdown because the game still looked good. It wasn't even like a remaster. It felt like they didn't do anything. It was a re-release. Unless like it's a PS1 or a PS2 game that looks very yucky doo-doo, like there's no point. That was, out of all the games they could have remastered, that was like the worst one. Like Hot Pursuit 2010, even on a 360, still looks good. I don't think 360 era games, unless they're being remade from the ground up, period, need a remaster. No, they didn't kill Codemasters. People are stupid. The Rally division of Codemasters are no longer making rally games. Codemasters is not going anywhere. There's also nothing wrong with taking an older game that was like a 360 or PS3 game, porting it to modern hardware and calling it a re-release and doing that, but... that's fine. I don't think there's a problem with that as long as you're being upfront. But I even remember playing Hot Pursuit remastered and going, wow, this looks fucking exactly the same. Maybe the frame rate was higher. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how it looked on the 360, but I played it on the 360 quite a bit. And it looked like almost the same. No, they killed Codemasters. Yeah, just because people just read headlines. They see EA WRC is dead, and they're like, oh, Codemasters. They don't do any research. If you think for 1 second that Codemasters is dead, like, they literally have an F1 game on that's going to release soon. People are so dumb. Like, yes, the Colin McRae Rally lineage of games is at the moment gone and not projected to... oh my god, the brakes in this game are terrible. And not coming back in the near future. Who's to say they don't make another one in the future? The actual press release said EA WRC is end of development, so they're not putting out any more updates. The game is what it is now. And they have no future plans for any rally games. That's... oh my god. That's not to say, like... they won't have any more rally games in the future. That's not to say... there's not going to be another WRC game. There's a rumor that they've already sold off the license to somebody else. I agree. Especially after the last couple of grids. I think that, like... this is going to take me a fucking hour. Playing the last couple of Need for Speeds, the biggest issue has been the handling model, to me. Everything else is, like, negligible or things I can accept. If you've played, like, any of the recent grid games, how I can't brake there, man. Like, it's not fair. I'm turning on fucking ABS. I want to see how fucking stupid this is. I literally can't brake where they brake. My front wheels just lock up. And then I understeer off. They're braking later and harder, and I can't make the corner. This is the absolute worst thing to do. I should have more braking power and be able to brake later. Or the AI are just, like, busted. I want to know which one. I'm going to deal with it either way. We're too late now. But fuck me, this is so not fun. I'm not having fun with these AI right now. This is awful. Some tracks, they're useless. And some tracks, one braking zone, they gain a second. Like, it's stupid. Well, Mitch, so here's the thing, right? Like, people have modded Heat in 2015 to not feel like Dookie, so it can be done. They're just not doing it. And, like, I don't know. I don't code video games. I don't know how difficult this shit is. Also, a lot of these mods have, like... are, like, notoriously crappy running. Like, they make the game run worse. So maybe that's also a factor? Okay, well, I'm just an idiot. That's fair. It's a night and day difference, by the way, in case you're curious. I'm trying a little bit too much here, but braking actually, I don't know, what's the word, works? Like, I'm blowing every corner and still pulling away from them, and I wasn't doing that before. It's the first game. Oh, no, okay, we're still not turning there. That's interesting. Oh my god, come on. Okay, they all missed the fucking corner. We're good. Yeah, the car actually turns now. And I can trail brake a little bit. I'm going to turn it back off again. I was in the wrong gear. I'm going to turn it back off again, but like... They were all over me. Yeah, now I can just slam the fucking trigger down. I don't have to be careful. I'm glad they got better in later games, dude. To be honest, the payout percentage is kind of a big hint. But a lot of the Unite mods are, like, notoriously, from what I've been told, unstable. Which, you're right, could just be, like, it's not being optimized properly, or it could be the engine. I don't know. I'm not intelligent enough. But there's at least proof, like, it can be done. But I think if Cody's made a Need for Speed game, at least they've used their engine, it would slap. But I don't think we're getting a Need for Speed game for a long time. We need to make a new Battlefield game that nobody will play. I would say even longer than that. Pop, I'd say at least 6. I don't think a new Need for Speed game will even be an idea for the next 3 years. And then it'll take them another minimum 3 years to dev it. I don't think we see 2029 at the earliest. Yeah, we were just talking about that. It's not all of Cody's. It's just the rally team. But again, like, Codemasters still own the rights to Colin McRae Rally. There's nothing saying that these franchises don't come back, but there's no immediate plans and nothing's being worked on. So there's no WRC2, which I'm really upset about, as a big fan of the first WRC game. There's no... like, absolutely zero plans for any new rally games, but everyone's... again, Car, I could see why you'd hear this, because I've seen it a ton today. Codemasters is dead. Like, I guess people just don't know how to read? It's like, I mean, they're literally putting out videos for the new F1 game and the new features and stuff every day. Like, how fucking dumb do you have to be? I think they took the rally team and either laid them off or now they're modeling shoelaces for the F1 games. Alright, so they still have superpowers on the brakes. This just makes my life much easier. Flash, I'm hoping, praying, and shitting and crying that Aeroteq Studios gets it. A lot of former Codemasters employees there. At least one that I know of that worked on, like, the peak of the Dirt series. Like, Dirt 1, Dirt... They call them McRae Dirt, Dirt 2, Dirt 3. I think the first Dirt Rally. And, Exocross was not without its faults, but the gameplay was not one of them. The gameplay was really good. Like, that's so unfair, dude. The AI have superpowers on the brakes and then just will kill you if you're even remotely in the way. I love this game. And then now he's running into me. Cool. Now my race is over. Controller's this close to going through the monitor right now. This is bullshit. I can't do anything. Orontes. O-R-O-N-T-E-S. I really hope that every fucking race in this series now is not going to be me just sitting on one race for 45 minutes because the AI keep wrecking me. Oh, cool. Yep, that's cool. Oh, I'm just going to do this then. Go fuck yourself. I'm not in the mood. Pop, nobody like fat checks anymore, and that's not a new thing. As long as one person says it with a graphic, they're like, oh, this must be true. Like, Codemasters is for the immediate future is in the next 6 months is not going anywhere. And even like they're gonna support the F1 game at least for a year. Like, I don't know where this came from. Codemasters is dead. But did you read the article? Because just like, again, a lot of these articles will only talk about the rally game, not anything about the F1 game, which is, I'd love to see the numbers, but I would bet you made at least like quadruple the amount as the WRC game did. And that's just per like the one, like 2024, not the franchise as a whole. No, that's not what happened. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, their Twitter has been gone forever. Their Twitter and their Instagram account for the rally games have been deleted for a long time. Again, people just went to look, saw it wasn't there, went, oh, they just deleted them. No, apparently those socials have been gone for a while. I really hope the rest of the game isn't like this. When we're in even equipment, like if I could just upgrade my way out of it, then that's fine. But if the race cars we can't upgrade, if this is what driving race cars is going to be like, I might not finish this game. This is so not fun, dude. Was getting dive bombed and rammed out of the way by AI who just have more brakes and grip than you do because it's on hard mode. I could turn the AI down, but the jump from hard to medium is huge. Like, they lose 5 seconds a lap. Like, it goes from, like, sometimes we have a close race to I will be winning every race by 30 seconds. This is why I stopped playing this game the first time. Tony, you know this track. Welcome back, Lilac. I guess I should just use the whole trigger to brake, because I keep trying not to do that, and maybe I'm just losing brake pressure. Oh, yeah, I can't trail brake at all because there's 70% front bias. I forgot. Silly me. Thank God. It's the test tracks, Tony, that were, I think they were in Forza 2 and Forza 4. This is just like the long layout that combines all of them, but I guess in this game they weren't, the short layouts didn't exist yet. It was DLC in 4, I think. Or maybe it was in 3, I don't know. I get 3 and 4 mixed up all the time. They were so similar. Well, you played Peak. Yeah, and they, like, don't move through here. Jeez Louise. The difference between ABS on and off is, like, actually unfair. There's no, like, penalty for using it. You can just brake full all the time and the car just stops better. Like, usually, like, you can see the tire tracks when I'm using full brakes. The front's, like, go like it stutters, and usually that's not good. Which is why you would not use ABS, because you can brake just a little bit harder without locking the front brakes up if you know what you're doing. Maybe I don't, that's fair, but... Like, watch. The car just stops. Can't do that with ABS off. I gotta brake like at least double the distance. In cars you can modify, well, maybe the race cars won't be so bad then. I was like, in the cars that you can modify, I can at least move the brake bias towards the back. So the fronts don't lock up constantly and the cars actually rotate under braking. But because we can't modify these ones, they have to be stock, AI are just better. But they're still catching me on the brakes, to be fair. First game. It's the first game. I'm just upset that these races are like 10 and 15 minutes long now. And all it takes is one AI choosing not to brake in one of the last corners, and I lose 10, 15 minutes of time. Like, I feel like we've gotten nothing done today. In 5 hours. I feel like we've done nothing, so I just keep retrying the same 2 races over and over again. I said I might turn the difficulty down and just blaze through the last of the game, and I'm getting to that point, honestly. And I think it's just like the last couple cups or races that I've kind of biased towards, but the thought is now creeping back in my head of just turn the AI on medium and win every race by 40 seconds. And maybe just like use slower cars. Yeah, car, because all it takes is one article, right? As long as one article says it, everyone just grabs that and regurgitates it. No one does, like, their own journalism. As long as there's one somewhat reputable source, people will just take that and repeat it over and over and over and over again. Especially games journalism, which is like the Wild West. There is no decorum or, like, No, Saturn, I want to. I could have turned it down by now. If I was playing on medium, yeah, we might be a little bit farther. I'd be so goddamn bored, though. I'd take frustrated over bored any day of the week. It's just really fucking annoying to get 8 or 9 minutes into a race and then get punted and have no chance of catching the leader. Cool. I just didn't break there. That's me. Again, I don't understand what moron in any company ever thinks, oh, the AI should have all the assists enabled all the time. Wrong. The assist should be an advantage to the player. Like, oh, the AI lock up through here. I don't because I'm using ABS. But if you want to challenge yourself, you turn all that off and have the same, like, problems as they do. Like, the AI on the brakes do things that I do not think the player has the, like, ability to do. No. I mean, like, they're console Simcade AI. They're not GTA Sophie. But, like, Forza 2, they're just inconsistent. Some of them, sometimes they're really slow, and then you get to, like, the faster cars, and you gotta fucking pay attention to what you're doing. Like, in the prototype class, I remember there was a race in Forza 2 at Sebring that I had to retry a ton because they were just fast. They weren't like bullshit fast. They just never made mistakes. They were really quick. I could keep up. Just. This game is the first game in the franchise. There is a lot of moments of bullshit. Good night, Car. Thanks for hanging out. Like, I didn't think ABS was this OP. But I should have known, you know? Like, I was full brake turning there, and the car was actually rotating. If I tried that with ABS off, even if I was, like, braking as much as I think I could, the front tires would lock up. Like, I can only use, like, 50% of the brake on stock brakes. When I can move the brake bias, it's not so bad. I'm going to stop complaining about it now. That was, like, the scary area. They're slow as crap through here. Some tracks, too, they're, like, very slow, and some tracks, they're very competent. Laguna Seca, they're really good. New York, especially the short variant, they're terrible. This is second to last race in this championship, though. I'm ready to be free. After I've done the next race, we'll see who's still here, and we'll go from there. So I have an idea. I talked about it a bit earlier of something I'd like to do, but I don't know if I want to go, like, eat food and stuff first. My roommate's brother and mom are here. They're not staying overnight, which is nice. Not that they're not bad, they're bad people or whatever, just I don't know why I get the heebs-jeebs talking to other people's parents. So they were in the kitchen when I came downstairs, and I was like, okay, and I just went downstairs. I didn't eat breakfast, really. I had Pop-Tarts, so that's what I had in my fridge. Or in my room. It's in the freezer now. My eye has been open to Pop-Tarts in the freezer. I thought it was really weird, and then I tried it, and I understand now. It's like a totally different thing. One more, and I'm free. If we survive turn 1, we're going to take off. They're garbage everywhere else. Saturn's probably for the best. I would imagine they're grossly unhealthy. Like, they're closer to cookies than they are pastries. Would they not be? No, they don't, like, freeze. They just, like, the inside gets, like... It's hard to explain. The consistency of the filling is, like, half frozen, so it's almost like like ice cream in the middle. The actual, like, pastry part, if anything, is better because it doesn't crumble in your hand. But it doesn't, like, freeze solid. I thought it would freeze solid. Like, how the fuck am I supposed... Oh, boy.
The Mets, baby.
Oh.
The Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby.
Yeah,
the Mets.
actually, that's a really... Yeah. Like, I heard about the strawberry milkshake ones, so I bought those. And put them in the freezer, and if you let it freeze for a couple hours, the inside's like Froyo, but the outside's still like Pop-Tart. But the consistency of the, like, pastry or the bread or whatever is less fragile. It's not as crumbly. You can still eat it normal. Like, it's not any harder to eat than it is before. I was not a believer, and then I tried it, and... Jesus fucking Christ, how does anybody get away with braking there? I have ABS on, and I'm using the whole trigger, and it's like, there's no way the car is getting stopped. Jesus Christ. Where do you brake here, sir? I gotta get out of this guy's way or else I'm gonna die. Oh, they just gave up? Okay, cool. Oh, yes, I forgot that they just don't bother braking for turn 1. I love Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox. I can just bounce off the wall. And, like, damage doesn't affect them at all. What a wacky video game. You know what? This is just like playing Forza Motorsport online, honestly. You can get dive bombed at every moment. People bounce off the walls instead of taking the corners properly. I'm just missing, like, a 12-year-old calling me a slur, and then we have the full experience. That was not an invitation for anybody in chat, by the way. I take it back, Saturn. That was funny. I totally missed the corner. Stupid people. Whoa! More like... Dude, the people... Oh, is it still like that? Oh, AI, couple beers? The people who were playing Forza 7, Doggo, were very weird. Because they were either, like, genuinely 12 or 13 years old, or, like, 40-year-old dudes that hung around with 12 and 13-year-olds, you know? Like, that doesn't necessarily implicate you into what I'm implicating, but man, those thoughts are not leaving my head. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They say that you should be on a list somewhere. On a list somewhere. That was a wall. I think it's even worse now, but I don't know. I'm not, it's not my world. Yeah, having a 12-year-old, I don't remember how old he was, but having a 14-year-old say the N-word with the hard R, and then having a bunch of 35-year-old men back him up was very, very Forza Motorsport. That's not hurtful. That's just a reminder of my painful existence. Like Twitter the racing game? Honestly, yeah. COD lobbies and it was strange. I still remember the day. I don't know if I was still actively playing Forza, Modern Forza at the time, but when I finally realized that the Need for Speed community had, like, there had been so many bad Need for Speed games that the community had fallen off to the point where Forza was by far the more toxic of the two. It was very hard to accept, and I stand by that statement. It's like every toxic person from the NFS community just switched to Horizon, so that, like... Instagram comment sections? On what in particular? Oh, Instagram comment sections in general are like a lawless wasteland. They're all almost as bad as YouTube comments. Almost. But I feel like people have accepted that YouTube comments are like where brain cells go to die for so long that no one even tries anymore. You know? I feel like every once in a while, I'll look at Instagram comments expecting something and not get it and go, huh. That is not my feed, Poppin' Fresh. My feed is not like that. I just keep getting, like, Pinar memes. This AI was tested by humans. Mine is literally just drift stuff. And, like sim racing XDDD memes. And then just like, my friend sends me really dumb brain rot memes. Like, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but like, for example, there's one where the reel is normal for like 89 seconds, and then the last second is like Thanos twerking an uncomfortably large ass. Like, it is a normal video until that point. It'd be like a recipe, and then the last 2 seconds is just like zoomed in ass clapping. Like, oh, cool. Love that for me, actually. fuck? Okay, we're good. Acceptable size Thanos ass? Yeah, there is. It's called Thanos' normal ass. Like, I mean, picture a purple butt with 2 beach balls stuck in it. Like, that's what I'm looking at, unfortunately. And it only, like, my friend Brad just thinks it's the funniest thing in the world, and to be fair, it is. And sends me more. I get at least 6 in my DMs a week. Seems normal to me. Fair enough. Poncho, if there's ever a day where I'm playing the new Forza Motorsport, you'll know that, like, my body has been inhabited by a spirit that is not my own, and I need you to do what must be done. Especially after, like, what I said when I said I'm not playing Forza Motorsport anymore. If you ever see me playing the new game, it's not me. Or someone sent me a hilarious amount of money. Like, I mean, like 6 digits. Now I know why I want it in there. Gross. That's why I came in. Yeah, you're on, like, the last race of the night. Were you a Forza 1 guy, or did you jump in Forza 2? I know you're, like, an OG, but I don't remember, like, what flavor. The AI in this game suck balls. Yeah, this certainly is the first game. Like, there's a lot to like here, but unfortunately the AI have been pissing me off tonight. And then those little audio bugs, but I think that's the 360, not... I'm going to try... Well, it's today now, but when I'm going to the flea market, I'm going to try and buy a 360 Slim. I didn't know that they still made, like, hard drive transfer kits. And every time I turn this 360 on, it makes a wacky noise, and I'm getting more and more worried. I'm not going to get rid of my 360 or anything, but I feel like I play enough 360 games that it's probably worth, you know, if it's at a good deal. If it's over, like, $80, I'm not interested. I'll keep checking Craigslist or something. For reference, Poncho, I'm using the OG 360 Elite right now. I feel like all these, like, first-gen Xboxes are on borrowed time. The Slims seem quieter. They run cooler. It just seems like a good idea, but I'm not willing to pay out the ass for one. Again, there's supposed to be good deals at this, like, sidewalk sale tomorrow, so if I can get one, like, for relatively cheap, I'll buy it. Yeah, but anything that has the word disassemble or solder, I'm not interested. I don't care how easy it is, I'm not interested. Yeah, and they're, like, hard drives are a lot bigger too, so for certain games I could actually install them. Like for the for the 360. My hard drive in this game and for this is, like, only a 60 gig, or even if that. It's pretty full already. I forget what came with it. I just liked the idea of taking my hard drive out and popping it in another Xbox. Which is what happened. My childhood one, the disk drive was, like, starting to die, so I just bought this at, like, a Goodwill for, like, $10. Popped my hard drive in it, and it worked. I think there was a couple things I had to change, but for the most part, it worked. missed the braking point. I didn't. Okay, thank God. I turned in early to defend from the AI. As long as you go defensive, they won't make them, like, they won't do anything stupid most of the time. But if you brake like a hair early and sit on the racing line, they'll just dive bomb the fuck out of you. What's with the pausing? The audio glitches out and that fixes it. Like, you'll hear the audio hang from either the car behind me or from me. And it's very annoying, so if you pause and unpause really quick, that fixes it. I'm playing this on a 360, not an original Xbox, and that's part of the issue. There's a couple little things, like some frame rate issues, but I did not want to buy an original Xbox just to play this. Thank God. I'm free!
That sucked.
Why? Why is that, Saturn? Oh. Yeah, but do they play by, like, the same rules as the player does? That's my problem. Oh, this is gonna be fucking annoying. I don't want to... Oh, I'm like, oh, the unmodifieds are gonna be so fun. They're not gonna be fun. This we could do whatever. 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 And then all these are locked, but they should be unlocked by the time I get there. Yeah, like the AI will dive bomb you in this game from 10 car lengths back with no intention of making the corner. That's my problem. That's why that's what's frustrating to me. Every time in today that I got run over from behind, there's no way the AI makes that corner if I'm there. No chance. Oh, my batteries are dying. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. It's like, it feels like you're playing Forza Online. All right, I'm gonna probably stop Forza for